Hello, stream? Can you guys hear me? Sound check. Gotta do sound check. If you can hear me, say something in chat. I don't care what. Da-da-da-da-da. Hey yo, yo. I'm so excited. Finally, Silas's new bit. Let's go. All right. We'll get started here in just a few minutes. We just want to give time for everyone else to roll on in. Give me like 5 minutes. Go ahead and get your drinks, get your snacks. We're in for a long one today. So I will be doing the same. I will go, good drink, snack, all the good stuff. And yeah, so make sure you guys get yourself settled. I'll get myself settled, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. Ooh. Sorry, I had to get my food. I just have some McDonald's pancakes. Oh man. So how is everyone? It's been a while. Oh my god. God, I haven't done like a Love and Deepspace stream in a hot second. My gosh. Oh wait. No, I need to be fair to everyone. Everyone that needs to make sure to see the full animation. Everyone's got to be able to see the full animation. Food? Yes, I have food. I just have pancakes. I ordered myself McDonald's breakfast this morning, and I'm taking my sweet time with it. I did not get the Grinchmas adult Happy Meal. Why would I get that? Oh my god. Wait, is it even good? I'm doing good, guys. I'm doing good. I'm just really excited. Oh, there it goes. I'm just really excited about the new myth. All right. Give me 1 second. Hello, guys. How are you? I hope everyone's good. I'm enjoying my lovely pancakes here. Hell yeah, let's go. So who pulled today? Who pulled yet? How was your guys' polls? That's not lewd. I'm just eating pancakes. What's so lewd about pancakes? Oh, look. Yes, let's see. Oh no, you guys lost your 50/50s? No, that sucks. For anyone confused and new to my stream, I am both streaming on YouTube and Twitch, so if wherever you guys are more comfortable, feel free to hang out. Chat is both shown on the other side over there. And guys, look at my new overlay. I have a new overlay for my iPad stream. Let's go. Do you guys like it? I finally got myself my own customized overlay. Oh my gosh, I've been wanting a new gaming overlay for like the longest time. It took you 60 pulls? 60 pulls for both memories? If it's for both memories, that's actually really good. For both? My goodness. Bad pulls? Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully I won't get any bad luck today. For today's itinerary, it's going to be the usual. We are going to be going through the events. We are going to try to get as much of the tokens we can so we can get the free memory, or not the free memories, the free the free wishes in the shop. And for those who did not see Twitter, we are getting 20 free pulls thanks to our Chinese server sisters. As thank you. We will be getting that maybe later on today. Unfortunately, at the time right now, we usually get around like 4 p.m. my time. So I don't think I got them yet. I don't think, but should be getting them in a couple of hours. We do get 20 free additional pulls as thanks to the Chinese server. So make sure to claim those free 20 wishes once it arrives in your mailbox. It will be sent off eventually, but I just don't know if I got mine yet. I haven't checked, but it's usually like around 4 p.m. my time, usually. Your pulls came in. Oh, nice. Is it already in the mail then? Also, hello, Sylus. How are you? Oh, yep, there they are. All right. There they are, guys. The 20 free pulls. Make sure to claim them, okay? You get 20 additional free pulls on top of the 10 in the shop. So make sure to claim those. And in case you guys didn't see Twitter or see my recent YouTube short, I got VIP again for this year. Oh god, I spent too much money in this game. Oh gosh. So I'm gonna be looking forward to my lovely VIP box from Infold. At least this time it will have Caleb in the box. And I swear to god, if they drop another love interest on us, like on the second year anniversary event, I'm like, bro, come on, another love interest. I can barely keep up with Caleb as is right now. It's so bad. Yeah, I did it. Yeah. Yay, thank you guys. Thank you. Most of you was on Raphael. Look, I don't blame you. Raphael's second myth was really good, honestly. I really did like a lot. Actually, honestly, a lot of the second myths for the guys so far, I really did like it. Now, I feel like my heart is continually being torn into pieces for with each additional myth that's coming out. But it is what it is. It's fine. I'm here for the angst. I'm here for the angst. You meant third? Well, second limited, third myth overall. Blah. Will I be unboxing the VIP box? It depends on when it arrives. Maybe. I don't know if it'll be a live stream or if it'll be a recorded video. So it just depends on when the VIP box actually comes, because last time it arrived right after Anime Expo, and I was very busy during that time, so I didn't want to schedule another live stream just for an unboxing. So we'll see. We'll see. But I am excited for the new VIP box because it's gonna have Caleb in it this time. So yay, Caleb! Also, I really need to get some more Caleb merch. I have nothing Caleb. Like, I have the anniversary, like, merch that they released for the guys this year, but they recently dropped the pre-orders for Caleb's merch, so yeah. Also, hello, how are you guys? I hope Twitch is doing good as well. But yeah, so I'm super excited for the VIP box. I can't wait. I'm probably not going to be getting it until probably April or May, probably. I do know my VIP box this year was delayed because of the whole tariff situation. So hopefully we won't have that again this year. Hopefully not. Oh, I care about all of the guys. I love everyone's stories, not gonna lie. Speaking of Sylus, hot damn! This is what Sylus chose to wear today. I like that he picked the shark. Actually, does he say anything if he's wearing the shark? Oops. That's not what I want. If I do... Does he say anything? No, he's talking about the bandage. No, I want you to say something about the shark.
Black gems are known to ward off bad omens. Think of it as a good luck charm from me.
Ah, he's talking about the ring. Oh my god. I almost choked and died on my pancake.
You're asking me how to escape when encountering a real shark. My answer is, don't cross paths with sharks.
Oh my god, Silas. but there's a shark standing in front of me. Just kidding. Alrighty. Oh goodness. Wow, what do you mean, genius? I'm sorry, I almost choked and died on my pancakes, man. The teasing went a little too far. Okay, anyway. Whew. Couple things before we get started with the event, because I always like taking my time to yap about things first before we actually get started with today's activities. Just so that like some of you guys are keeping up to date with what's going on like in other parts of the fandom. My god. On Twitter. I swear, Twitter is such a cesspool sometimes. I am no joke. No. So we got the announcements like, yeah, we got the 20 free wishes, right, for Sylus. Fucking people are ragging on the Zane girlies again for not being able to get the 20 free wishes. And I'm like, bro, are you kidding me? During the time that Zane's, like, meth released, was the same time another big game in China got a major anniversary event. Or I think several games actually had different like big events or something. There was no way they can compete. It was for like a game. I don't remember what the game was called. I couldn't be bothered, but like it was like their 10-year anniversary or something. Like so they were having a whole big old hoopla. There was no way. There was no way. The Zane girlies, like I saw the screenshots of like different forums or like the chats they were having to try to coordinate to try to get Love and Deepspace to top chart again in the iOS store. It was just really hard. They tried their damn best, but they couldn't top chart it. I think Love and Deepspace ended up being like, I think fourth on the charts that day. It was brutal. It was so brutal. So yeah, we didn't get the free wishes for Zane's Myth God of Annihilation. And fucking Twitter people are being so uppity and with their nose in there. It's like, how the Jasmines don't care about their see, Sylus mains are better, the Raphael mains are better. I'm like, guys, stop. Like, there was no way that like they could have avoided this unless like they changed the release date for like Zane's Myth. I even if adjusting the day release by like a couple of days probably would have helped the Myth top chart, but my god, like some people have no empathy. Like, I swear. And honestly, I'm not going to be surprised if a lot of the people complaining are like the players that actually can't contribute a single dime to the game. Like, I'm not going to be surprised whether it's like teenagers or just like people that just don't spend money in the game. I don't know, but I'm just like, guys, why are we always in these stupid like wars over fictional men? Like, we clearly love the guys. Just love the game and love the guys, man. Stop. Yeah, it's honestly mostly on Infold for the scheduling part. And not to mention, I feel like as well, the timing with the Myth, God, it was back-to-back Zane memories. So I feel like a lot of the Jasmines on the Chinese server were very, like, strapped out. Because there was like, we had the multi-banner and his birthday, and then the Myth, and then another multi-banner, and you know, it was, like, I don't blame the Jasper. It's basically like how in the beginning of the year, Raphael girls were like kind of strapped out because they had back-to-back like banners where it was like Raphael. It was basically Zane's turn, and soon it's gonna be Sylus's turn or Caleb's turn. So it's like, join the game for Zane became Raphael. That's totally fine. Oh my gosh, like it's so hard to beat a game that's already been around so much longer than Love and Deepspace, because like I said, 10-year anniversary, that's fucking milestone. Will Love and Deepspace last 10 years? We don't know. Man, I was actually going through the calendar for this past year. Now that we're in December now, guys, we are in December. We're at the end of the year, guys. Can you believe it? I was looking back on the schedule and like, man, there was hardly any breathing room, just like last year for banners. Like it was crazy. Like me, since I'm a day one player, I did have a little bit of time where I can breathe and let my wallet rest, because like the reruns banners that they had were running. So I had a good chunk of time to actually hold my reserves for new banners. But anyone who just joined in on Love and Deepspace, like my god, the FOMO is real. The FOMO is real. So I'm just worried about the overall longevity of the fandom, at least for now. I don't know how new player friendly it will be going on to the next year, you know? Like I don't know. Like it already feels very not new player friendly right now already. It's just gonna get worse next year unless they really like cut down on some of the stuff they're releasing, but they can't really do that. They can't really do that. The game's got to make money. I did remember reading that they weren't going to do any new myths next year, so hopefully that will leave a little bit more breathing room for at least like rerun banners. So for newer players to catch up, I guess, in a way. And I'm just thinking it's like for now. Oh god, it's next year's gonna be my 3rd year playing Love and Deepspace. I don't know if I'm gonna last, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Not that I'm like financially strapped or anything. It's more of like, how much more is this game gonna like really reel me in? Because at this point, I feel like I've seen everything. Like, what kind of wrench are they gonna throw in next year that's really gonna start pulling me in? Like, and for me to continue to play this game. Like, I think the only thing that they have is really the main story. Like, it would be nice if next year that they focused more on the main story. Not gonna lie. I feel like we need more main story content. Like, I am so desperate for main story content right now. So desperate. Yeah, I have a feeling next year's probably gonna be a year of a lot of reruns. For sure. For sure. I mean, like, they even right now for their previous game, what was it? Love and Producer, they're still updating the main story. So I'm hoping they'll do the same for Love and Deepspace. I am very hopeful for main story content, that's for sure. I'm just thinking, it's like, what else could they really throw at us? Like, it has to be main story content. It has to. Like, I don't know how often. It would be nice if we got at least 2 major updates for main story next year. At least 2. Me being more hopeful, I hope we get 4 updates, like 1 every quarter would be nice. But man, like, I also would like to see more, like, cutscenes in the main story. Cause, because if you compare, like, the beginning of the game, the beginning chapters to the current chapters, there's hardly any cutscenes. And it makes me a little sad because I'm like, I would like to see more cutscenes. It'd be nice to see more things flashed out instead of having to read and read and read and read. But we have to remember, like, this is a otome game. It is a visual novel first and foremost. So the reading part's kind of a given. So yeah. When was last time main stories updated? It was Death and Rebirth back in February? Was it? I don't know if it... Was there any other main story updates? Was that May? I don't remember. When was Death and Rebirth? Was that March? God, how long has it been since Death and Rebirth? Was it in May? Yeah, it's been... It must be in May then. Because my god, I still remember sobbing my eyes out for the end of Death and Rebirth. Holy fucking shit, as a Zane main, I was absolutely torn in two. Holy shit. It was around Silas's birthday. Blah, 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 blah. Like, bro, I would like, me being hopeful, I would like four main story updates. Like, we did get the branching stories last year. I hope maybe they'll do another set of branching stories, maybe for Caleb and Sylus, but I don't know if they really can, or if they just need to move on with the story, just like how they did with Death and Rebirth. You agree about the lack of animated scenes? Keep complaining about the surveys. So I know I'm complaining about the animated scenes, but I get why we're not getting a lot of animated scenes, because I don't know how big the team is, but I do know it takes a lot of time to do 3D animation. Like, it is a big misconception that people think 3D animation is easier than 2D animation, which in some ways it is. In some ways it is, because it's not like you have to redraw every single frame with 2D animation. You just basically have a doll, a 3D model doll that you move around, and then you have to do the cinematography and the lighting and all that stuff. But that still has to be done by a person. I swear to God, though, if I get a whiff of any sort of AI integration of that they used AI to animate shit, I'm gonna be done. Like, I mean, like they use AI generated content to like and make them the cutscenes. I'm gonna be done. Not gonna lie. Like, I'm okay with some AI, but when it comes to generated AI, I absolutely hate it. I absolutely hate it. Art, movies. Isn't there like a movie that's completely AI generated that's supposed to be released in theaters or something? I don't know. But like stuff like that, it really irks me. But going back, so to make the cutscenes, they do have to take in consideration, like they have to move make the models move. So they either have to move them by hand animate it, which means they have to manipulate the body parts separately, or chain together different pre-made animations like walking, running, swinging arms, stuff like that together, or do mocap. And they that takes a lot of time. I guess in a way you can kind of equivalent to like stop motion animation, sort of, but the advantage of 3D animation is that you can basically just be like, okay, this leg moves from position A to position B, and then the program, whatever animation program they're using, which it looks like Unity, basically fills in the motion, which basically means, okay, if the leg is in position A and it goes into position B here, I will go ahead and swing the leg to basically match those positions. And it's basically like a shortcut, but that still has to be key animated at least. And if they're doing mocap, they have to hire mocap actors who can convey the motions they want. God forbid if it's an action scene, then they have to basically hire stuntmen to do the mocap. And just, like I said, the equipment is expensive, like I previously went over in a previous stream. But like, that still takes a lot of resources. And the fact that they're already doing this already for a lot of the 5-star memories, actually not a lot of them, all of the 5-star memories that we have, I could see the team being really strapped out to do more animations for the main story. Like, I assume it's the same team that's working on both the cutscenes that we see in the 5-star memories and also the cutscenes we see in the main story. So, like, I can't... If they have to animate more cutscenes for the main story, I could see the quality of the 5-star memories going down. And I highly doubt they're gonna do that when the 5-star memories is literally their cash cow for the game. Like, it's what brings people to pull the memories and the visuals and everything in the trailers we see. That is literally the animation team at work. Probably the same animation team that does the same cutscenes for the main story. Yeah, AI to help accelerate coding would be fine. Like, I'm okay with that. To at least help optimize or accelerate the coding, to at least make it go faster. So as long as they're, like, programming the AI themselves and having the AI learn from their own personal skills, so basically everything's proprietary. And that they're not, like, just getting animation data or coding data from outside of the company and using that. That's basically the same thing as like that whole AI art generation thing, where basically people are just scraping websites for pictures, whether good or bad, and using that to make their own art and be like, I totally made this. And when you're like, no, that's clearly XYZ's art style, and you just put it through a machine and have it spit out this absolute gobshit of art that you want to call yours. That, which, by the way, you technically can't copyright legally, by the way, at least in the US. Actually, I think it's in the UK too. You can't copyright AI-generated work, regardless of how it's made. So, yeah. Did I eat? I'm eating my leftover pancakes from McDonald's this morning, Phil. Thank you for asking. If you did want to grab food, though, just DM me. I have access to my phone, so just DM me. So, like... that's like the type of AI I'm okay with, is if it could help the job become easier. But if it comes to like, okay, I'm gonna push a button and then it gives me a finished product in the end, no. No, I'm not okay with that. There's even controversy around just the whole AI thing that's on YouTube as well, because I don't know if some of you can see it, but I think some of my videos, if not all of my videos, have AI generated overdubs, and also like a thing where you can ask it questions to basically summarize the video. Honestly, the dub I'm kind of wary on, because I'm like, if I wanted it in another language, I would have maybe hired someone, but I do appreciate having that option. But I'm honestly, when it comes to the YouTube AI, it's not really scraping from an outside source. It's scraping from whatever available data is already, like, you can see. Like, it scrapes from my description, my title, the captions that are automatically generated as this stream is going right now, which will probably be available after the stream ends, so it has time to generate. And the AI dub is actually just based on the captions that I'm already, like, talking about with. So, like, it's not really a negative thing, not to mention the voices that the AI overdub uses is just your typical text-to-speech overdub that's already available on a bunch of different websites. Like, it's a free voice that they just utilize it within a YouTube player to help overdub my videos. Now, I'm not saying the overdub's great, though, honestly, it's really funny for me to go back to my own videos and listen to it in, like, Spanish or Japanese or Korean, and just hearing the dub, it just sounds absolutely funny to me. But, like, at least it makes my videos at least accessible to other people to maybe potentially watch. Like, I low-key wanted to have some of my guide videos overdubbed with, like, Spanish, because I know Spanish is also another underserved community, which I feel like would benefit from a Spanish overdub, at least for my guide videos. So, like, I just feel like that's just a missed market, but at least the overdub's there. I don't know. Also, I don't know how to turn off the overdub thing for the languages. Honestly, I can't be bothered. Wish all luck on post. Greedy from Mexico. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So, like, it just really depends on the use of the AI. Like I said, content generation, I'm like, no. Absolutely not. But, like, the overdub stuff, okay, it's coming just from captions directly from my video. It's not like it's, like, randomly throwing shit at like words and stuff. It might not be accurate, but that's because of the whatever translation tool YouTube is using to translate my script for my video, or the captioning from the stream into a dub, which I don't think the overdub actually works for live streams. I don't know, I haven't checked. But yeah. Sorry, went into yapping session. Like, you've been assigned a new task at work, which basically teaching an AI to do my job. Oh no! Oh no, lunatics! The AI is after your job! Oh no! Oh no! I will say though, speaking of AI dubs, guys, did you guys hear that Amazon was doing AI anime dubs? Going off topic once again. It's so bad! I am so shocked that they're using AI dubs for anime, and I'm so sad too, because they fucking AI dubbed Banana Fish, which is one of my more niche, like, BL animes I absolutely loved, and I hate that it's been tarnished by an AI dub. The dub has no emotion. It sounds so bad. It sounds so bad. Guys, if you haven't heard it, just look up clips. I'm sure it's been spread all over TikTok, but it's like for instance, normally you would be like, oh no, what happened? You know, right? But then the dub is like, oh no, what happened? I'm like, you guys can't possibly think this is good. This is gonna flop so hard. So not only did they piss off the anime community, they've pissed off the LGBTQIA community. animes to be released in our time with a stupid AI overdub. Oh no. I'm so dead. I can't believe this is happening. Not to mention, what voice actor found out that their voice is being used for an AI overdub and is being devastated right now and out of a job because of the stupid AI overdub? Just hire voice actors, guys, please. Please. The dub makes you want to go deaf? Oh no. Bro, look, I'm just saying, if you haven't watched Banana Fish and you're a big person that loves BL, please watch Banana Fish. It is full of angst. I will warn you, full of angst. But honestly, pretty good. It's pretty good. Or just read the books. Just read the books too. You could do that too. At least the translation's not dubbed. Or not AI translated or whatever. It was actually translated by an actual human. Oh my god, sorry. I really wanted to eat my last few bites of my pancake. Bro. God forbid if they ever do an AI dub in this game, I am so done. By the way. But I hope they would never do that. Involt's making way too much money to try to waste their money on a fucking AI dub. They can't. I guarantee you guys, no fucking AI is gonna be able to do justice that the Secret Times does. Okay? There is no way. Also, hello. 1,000 years, hello. Oh my god, like, if we ever get an AI dub in this game and they try to do the Secret Times, I am gonna be so heartbroken. So heartbroken. Yeah, like, there were so many people that thought the game's voices are AI generated, and I'm like, there's no fucking way. People don't understand how dubbing works. You right? No, it's fine. We're just yapping. We haven't really started anything yet. I'm just yapping. That's why I like to yap in the beginning, so it gives time for people to come in. Oh wait, you're the community manager for Smack and Sunflower Seeds? Oh hell yeah, let's go! Oh my god, guys, the community manager's in my fucking chat. Let's go! I love the Sunflower Seeds. I need to actually get another order in. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for stopping in. AI could never for Secret Times. Oh yo, bro, I swear that So about the dubbing thing for Love and Deepspace, I assure you, whatever voices that the guys had in the beginning were probably very experimental voices still, that they really haven't like settled into their roles yet, because it was still a fairly new to the character. But as a person gets more and more comfortable with the character, or just be Sylus and be like already a game out of the gate, some voice actors need time to get used to the voice, doing the voice, practicing all the different inflections they want, and basically getting comfortable with the voice. It's especially noticeable for me anyway, for Zane. And I'm not saying this because I'm a Zane main. It's just comparing all the different voices for all the different guys. Zane's voice direction has changed the most since the beginning. So, I honestly believe that they went with a certain direction first with Zane, but then they decided to change it up a little bit, especially since Zane has this transition. Once you actually get to know him more, when he like warms up to you and you actually have a little bit more knowledge about him as a personality, like he's not just a cold character, he actually has warmth in him. It's just he's very standoffish and he's a very shy man, and I love him so much. And when he's comfortable around his favorite person, he is comfortable, and I'm so glad for it. Oh yeah, I'll definitely check out the Discord server. Yeah. I'll definitely double check it. Thank you so much for stopping in. I did notice the evolution of Xavier's voice acting, but it's been yeah, Xavier's. I would say Xavier is the other character I feel like has has a good amount of voice direction change too, because he used to have like a more what's the word I want to look for? His voice in the beginning kind of like I don't know if it went low to high or high to low. Because I know in some of the 4-star memories, like the tender moments, like he kind of had a more of a low delivery. Like he was kind of more down here instead of being all the way up here. In some of the 4-star memories, at least the older ones anyway. And then now we have his more airy and more bright version of Xavier when it comes to the voice delivery. And man, he sounded so good as King of Dark Knight. Holy shit, that was a nice change in pace for Xavier. It was such a nice change. Sylus changed as well. He sounds warmer. Sylus for me, yeah, he's warmer, but he's as far as like the tone of his voice, it's not really that much different. You know? Eh. You have no idea what we're talking about, but I agree. No worries. Did you get to snag any of the Black Friday? No, I did not get to actually get any of the Black Friday flavors. I used Secret Times with Sylus. One of the early ones kept me distracted while I got your... What? Oh my god! Oh no! Oh, I'm glad Sylus helped you with your lovely doctor's appointment. Oh, cinnamon roll does sound good. Oh my god, I do love cinnamon rolls. Hehe. For Caleb's voice, I feel like Caleb's voice I had to take a little bit of time to get used to. I think. Like, cause at the same time, it's like also like when I first met Caleb, it was just in the main story, but not so much in like the game itself, because like we obviously didn't get like Caleb or a really good chunk of Caleb until this year. Like last year, he was just in the main story for like a couple of chapters, and then he went kaboom and disappeared for a bit. Yeah, his voice was a little weird to me too. But like after getting to know him and also like understanding what energy he's supposed to be giving, and also just the relationship dynamic between him and the MC. Yeah, I totally get his voice now. I really, really love their sibling type bickering that they have all the time. It's great. It's great. I love them so much. Okay, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. I'll definitely reach out when I have questions. If it's a relationship early on, you love their bickering. Yeah, he did. Caleb did used to sound a bit meaner, didn't he? Or was that Sylus? No. Caleb sounded meaner. He sounded more, protective. Definitely more protective, especially in the main story. Oh, so my head is getting hot. The back of my neck is getting, like, really hot. Do I have a hair tie up here somewhere? Maybe not. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. I will just suffer. It's fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, I was supposed to text Phil. 1 second. Oh well, it might be too late. It's okay. It's fine. If he's going to where he thinks he's going, he usually just gets me my usual anyway. Did I summon yet? No. Nope, we're still yapping. We're still yapping, haven't done anything yet. It might be at least like maybe half an hour to 45 minutes before I actually start pulling. Sylus is still mean. He's just not as mean because now you guys are in boyfriend girlfriend mode. And not like I need her to remember me mode. Like Sylus as a character has developed quite a lot, honestly. Wait, what? Question, would using 50 foot of rope would make you a giant yarn ball equivalent to the No. No. That would not work, Vault. Nope. You don't even need that much rope to down me. I remember, I'm a squishy wizard. You could down me with a tennis ball. You don't need a yarn ball. Oh, yo, bro. You know, like, what Sylus calling us kitten took a little bit getting used to, but I actually really like it now. I really like it now. Okay, whew. How was my Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving was really chill. I really didn't do much. I do live away from family, so we really didn't do much, so I just mostly chilled, hung out, played video games, all that good stuff. Oh no, yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit until I pull. I'm sorry, but you'll see my summons later. Wait, you are threedom at 450? Oh, geez, 450. That sounds like to me you lost some of your 50-50s. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was Pipsqueak for me. It took a little... Pipsqueak, I still don't like it. I hate it. I still hate it. I still hate it. I still hate Pipsqueak. But I understand the endearment behind Caleb calling MC Pipsqueak. I understand the endearment. Oh yeah, we have to end the poll. My god. Is a new myth out yet? Yes, it is. Because it also just started. Which, by the way, let's go ahead and take a look.
Indulge yourself to your heart's content. My dearest
Oh my
wife.
god. Oh my god. Oh gosh. All right. What do we have for the event task? Okay, obviously the daily login stuff. Spend 500 stamina, take snapshot with Sylus, chat with Sylus, complete Hunter Sage contest with Sylus. Okay, read events. Oh yeah, we could do the event story. All right, let's go. Ooh. For days, Velmer? It makes me think I'm saying Velma. For days, Velmer has been shrouded in a blood-red mist. Its citizens have been plagued by the same nightmare, a rose-covered path that led them into the midst depths. People can't confirm the source of the nightmare, so they can only turn to magics. Why is it spelled that way? Anyway, they gather to perform rituals as a means to ward off evil. The mages, however, Mages? Oh my god. The mages, however, believe this dream is a prophecy of the sacred core's imminent arrival. They're desperately hunting for a trace of this relic's manifestation. I'm a mage, and I yearn to enter the sacred core to rewrite my cursed fate. Of course, our MC is once again cursed. And also, yo, she's a mage? She's a mage in this? Ooh, I like this already. I like this already. Hell yeah, let's go. All right. As a result, I force Sylus to accompany me in my investigations. I'm unwilling to miss a possible clue.
Ladies and gentlemen, pay attention. This is a long-lost prophecy glyph.
Okay. Sylus and I attend Madame Floretta's party. We're posing as a newlywed noble couple in Velmer. Guests surround the mage who was paid generously, demonstrating his skills as he performs elaborate gestures for quite some time before conjuring a distinct shape from black smoke. It rises in the air.
Half a month ago, my glyph prophesied that we would face the Rose Dream Plague.
It's more of an arcane version of it spelled? Oh. You normally see it in 14. Oh, okay, I see.
Do humans believe in magic, or do they believe in lies?
Both. Both. The black smoke captivates many nobles' gazes. Intimately holding Sylus's arm, I stand to the side. Sometimes the two are hardly any different. Thank you. What's up? Wait, what about your food? What about you? Oh, is it just that? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Then why did you bring me here to waste my time?
Also, by the way, Sylus looks so good. Yeah.
Didn't I make myself clear when your obsession with finding the sacred core is involved?
He tilts his head down and whispers in my ear.
It's boring.
He's bored. Please bear with it. Many mages are present at this party. Surely there must be clues about the sacred core.
Are you referring to that?
Mage Sylus is mocking is now making a prediction for a noblewoman. He's telling her that she'll experience an instance of good fortune. God, his hair looks so good. Soon after, she receives word that a racehorse? Yeah, racehorse she purchased has won her a substantial amount of money. It's a fortune glyph that trades her happiness for luck. I suppose she's been in a good mood as of late.
Only sudden disasters cause people to panic. Slowly creeping misfortunes merely make people accustomed to them.
When he finishes speaking, the charlatan mage approaches us.
You're a wonderful couple. Your souls are a perfect match, and I can sense your passion is as deep and rich as blood itself.
Oh, thank you so much for the supa. Thank you. I appreciate it.
The prophecy reveals to me that your fates will be intertwined forevermore. Yet I see a danger lurking in the dark. Fiends are looking for you.
As he speaks, he produces a magic scroll, pinches his fingertips together, and somehow makes mysterious symbols fall onto me and Sylus. No, I haven't pulled yet. We're just going through the event stuff first.
The exorcism is complete. Those cruel, vicious fiends from the underworld won't find you.
Eh?
My wife
hey,
and I
about
do
that.
share a passion as deep and rich as blood itself.
Wife!
You have a good eye.
He calls us wife! Also, I did note that he did call us wife in the trailer as well. Ah, God! I think Sylus is the first one that actually calls us wife. Out of all the guys. Damn. Sylus takes out some gold coins and sends away the mage who just hunted fiends for the fiend himself. But Madame Floretta quickly approaches us.
That archmage is very persuasive. I also think you two are a perfect couple. You're a match made in heaven. My lady, you and the Count are affectionate toward each other. Your families didn't set an arranged marriage?
I look at Sylus. Since he's not interested in answering, I start to make up our story. He fell in love with me at first sight and refused to give up his pursuit.
It's unfortunate my wife kept insisting we were from different worlds at first.
Huh?
I used our family businesses as a connection to maintain contact with her. So long as it remains unbroken, we'd always find reasons to meet.
Ah!
And then she became my wife.
Although he's speaking to Madame Floretta, his gaze remains on me the entire time. I can see the amusement and challenge in his eyes. Is he talking about our linkage? Madame Floretta keeps exclaiming about how romantic our story is. It isn't until she leaves that I glare at Sylus. You certainly know how to spin a tale.
You're a good reference point. I drew inspiration from you. However, it's still our love story. You shouldn't mind.
Of course I don't. In the story, the Count got what he wanted. I'm sure I'll also find success.
You believe your dedication shall be rewarded with miracles? That's not something anyone would see in Velmure.
Velmure. Velmure. I gotta remember that, chat. You gotta let me remember Velmure. Nearby, the mage pulls out another spellbook.
Although the prophecy's glyph is powerful, fate's calamities cannot be predicted by this alone. According to my great-great-great-grandfather, Velmure conceals a magic lantern that can illuminate the fate's path and help people change their destined demise.
Grayson, get out of here. Why are you here? No, I'm kidding. Same voice actor as Grayson. Many people in the audience stir with excitement. This includes the real mages hidden among them.
I take back what I said earlier. It seems your sincere dedication is showing results.
There are countless magic lanterns in this city. Who knows which one is connected to the sacred core?
Yet the Countess happens to enjoy a good challenge.
Sylus knows what I'm thinking. Even his tone seemingly implies that he understands me. I tighten my grip on his arm. Let's go. When it comes to challenges, I'd rather face them with the Count. And that's the beginning of the first story. Hell yeah, let's go. All right, what path do we take? Let's go this way. Someone is following us. It might not be a human, but there's definitely malicious intent. Should we deal with it? Ignore... Wait, it's a monster holding a magic lantern in its mouth. Wait, what? What am I doing? What is this game? Oh, I have to find them all? Oi, come back here. Wait, what? Huh? I clicked that one. The heck? I actually clicked that one. The heck? Whatever. I captured it. I'll admit the creature is clever since it knew how to hide from me. Monsters of this caliber rarely show caution around humans. You're the exception. These little creatures look so cute. Wait, why do they look like mini versions of Luke and Kieran? They look like little monster, little octopus things that look like Luke and Kieran. Why? Ever since our hunt began, it's saying, "Help me! She smells like a fiend." All right, what do we got here? Oh, we got a battle. Oh! Huh? Wait. Is that the default hairstyle? Wait, that's not the new hair, is it? That looks like the default. Huh? Guys, I'm not crazy. That's the default hairstyle, right? On MC? Yeah, it's bugged. Is it bugged? Oh shit, I might as well submit a bug report later. Oh man. What a way to ruin the experience and the immersion. Anyway, I need to switch scenes. 1 second, please. Wait, what? Hello? Where's all of my stuff? Hello? There it is. I was like, where did I go? The heck? What the heck happened? Hang on. 1 second. Is it because it's not part of the... Let me see. Oh, maybe that's what happened. Okay, I was actually messing around with my OBS, or not OBS, my Stream Deck stuff, because I got a new Stream Deck. I got a bigger one. What was it? Paste? Yeah. Do. Paste. There we go. So hopefully that should fix it. Copy. Paste. Oops. Paste. Alright, there we go. Whoa, what was that sound? Oh my god. Do. Defeat all wanderers in the proto field within the time limit. Okay.
The taste is hardly
But I don't even know how to use the companion. Okay.
then
I should have done the companion rehearsal challenge first. Oh well.
Sylus,
it can't escape. We're halfway there.
it won't take long for us to be done. You won't have
If we're covered, be careful.
Well, I'm just gonna take a wild guess.
It's time to meet your maker.
Oh, I do like that the wand for MC this time round. It looks like the
You say so.
it just looks like a little cane. What?
taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine. Through blood and bond.
Whoop, lagging. Okay. Woo! Oh, that looks cool.
I'll show you.
Stay on your toes. We're covered. Be careful.
It's your turn. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
I'll definitely have to go do the companion rehearsal
For
challenge
joyride
after this.
Later.
Where do you want to take me?
Yay!
Yes.
Let's go! Alright, should I keep it on this screen? Because I'm gonna go to companion rehearsal challenge. Yeah, I'll keep it on the screen. Okay, let's see. Go back here. Companion rehearsal. Oh, it looks so cool! It looks so cool. I love that image so much. Let's go. All right, so let's see. Blah, blah, blah. I'm sure it will go through it, right? When Rosemark recovers 10 seconds after being consumed, blah, blah, blah. Hitting with charged attacks consumes Rosemark. Apply Rose Swords on enemy to deal damage. Extract 12 points of blood essence. Your basic attacks or charge attacks that hit enemies extract 3 points of blood essence. The first hit of your resonance skill extracts 20 points. The first hit of Silas's support skill extracts 6 points. Why is there a point system? Why? Let me think. When blood essence is full, you can cast blah blah. So I'm guessing blood essence is the little yellow bar on the bottom. During Crimson Bond, a charge attack or active skill hits the enemy with Blood Rose Seed, transfers to target, and is activated. When fully activated, Blood Rose Seed blooms into one Blood Rose. A maximum of 2 can exist at once. During Crimson Bond, your resonance skill will be replaced by Underworld Rift, which is not considered a resonance skill. When casting it, summons that blah blah blah. It's basically a little AoE thing. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Guide me, game.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
Sylus,
It can't through blood and
my turn.
I wouldn't say I'm satisfied.
You have quite the appetite. Let the blood feast begin.
Together, we descend.
Taste
Wait.
our
Oh yeah, right. It doesn't consider the rest of the skill.
Perish. Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. It's that end.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
Time to make it bleed.
Through blood and bone.
Woohoo! Eat this.
You don't look satisfied.
Listen to fate's dying.
Oh!
Summon Death's Jaw.
Ah, the animation
Now,
so
Fall
cool!
into infernal abyss.
Ah, so cool!
Be careful. This is when rose is full.
Let the blood feast begin. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. Be careful. Don't let it hit you. Look out.
You won't escape.
I'm here. I won't let you get injured that easily.
Oh, we're getting all the animations!
There's blood to tear them apart.
Wait, that's the torn version!
Taste our bloodlust.
I like how everything else got torn on his shirt except his coat. Like, what the heck?
If you say
Yeah, just show off the abs, why don't you?
let's settle this fire up for a
Oh my
joyride
god,
later.
that's hilarious.
Take me.
I like how only his shirt got torn, but not the jacket. How is that even possible? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god, guys, that was so good. Ooh, oh yeah, Ivory Prudence. Ooh. God damn. Alright, let's do the companion drill. Because this game, I need this game to teach me how to use this man. Oh man, wait, I have to switch back. God damn it. Oh well. Okay, 1 second. Oh my gosh. Also, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Alright, game, teach me how to use this man. Basically, yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yay. Good job, me. Which recovers 10 seconds after being consumed, landing a non-charged base on the accelerates its recovery. This effect can trigger up to 1 time per attack. Okay, so that little symbol is the roast mark thing. Okay. It's not that simple, is it? Okay.
Through blood and bone.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so after triggering this, you want to keep using your basic and charged. Wait, basic, charged, and active skill. Okay.
Let the blood feast begin.
What?
Together, we descend.
Wait, what?
You don't look satisfied.
I already tasted the most exquisite love.
Game, please. I did it! What the? Game? I swear to gosh. What? What? Game? What the heck? It's doing the stupid thing again where it's not registering me actually doing it. Or do I have to hold it? Oh, okay. I see.
This is when roses bloom.
I was about to say, it's like, wait, what? Did I read that wrong?
blood feast begin.
Together, we descend.
Okay.
Listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon death's shadow.
Now, fall into infernal abyss.
Okay. Oh no, it wants me to do all of that? Okay. I like how I just sit. Okay. So hold the active. Okay.
Let the blood feast begin.
Together, we descend.
So bud packs.
And bond.
Basic attacks. Hold this. Basic attack is again.
I already taste the most exquisite.
Okay. I see.
Blood and bond.
Oh, oops.
Listen to fate's dying echo.
Okay, I don't know if I get it or if I'm confused, but yeah.
To infernal abyss.
Okay.
Let the blood feast
Bye bye.
Together, we descend.
Okay. Okay. I see. Damn. These new myth companions are a lot more complicated in battle. Heck, I still have trouble with Zane sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it is a little confusing, ain't it? I actually hit try again instead of exit. Ha! Alright.
Indulge yourself to your heart.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, just so yeah, guys, I didn't do the rest of these yet. I didn't do the rest of these yet. Don't mind me. I just have diamonds sitting there waiting for me to take them. Oh goodness. All right. All right. How many more points do I need? I need another. I still need quite a bit. Oh my God, Lunari! Oh my God, all the weasels! All the weasels are invading. Hi, Lunari. How are you? Hey, Lunari, look, it's a Sylus event. Isn't Sylus your favorite? Hi, Lunari. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, yeah, we're doing a Sylus event today. Also, thank you guys so much for the follows. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of simpler tasks I could do. I could do it. Like the snapshot, chatting with him, that's easy. I can just do that. I just have to do this. What size? God, I haven't like... Wait, what? Wait, what? What is this text message? Wait, what? Are you ready? Here's a heads up. Driving to the Oasis Villa in the... What? Oasis Villa? Where is this from? What event is this from? Is this from the last event? Wait, Luke and Kyron took. Wait, what? What did they take from us? Take from us? The karaoke system? Sure. Did I just forget to do this? There was no little dot thing for me to do it. The heck? Is this from a daily? I feel like this might have been from the last event. It's talking about a road trip. What? How many text messages did I miss? Wait, what? How many did I miss? Oh my god. Oops. I haven't been talking to our man. I'm sorry. I've been busy. He'll keep the rest of what? Hey! Guys, apparently I missed a lot of messages, I guess. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I truly have been busy. Okay, are we done? There's another text message. Wait. You were so excited about surprising me. I just got it. Got what? Wait, a telescope? He was so nervous and ran away quickly? That delivery guy has guts. He gave him new equipment. What? I don't know what I missed or what you missed. Put it on the rooftop. Okay, are we done? Is that it? There's still more! How many messages did I miss? Oh my god! I'm usually good about staying on top of messages, I swear! What? Is it I wonder if these are affinity messages. Oh, if this isn't our leader, Honika is with, you're texting because you- wait, what? Why is he texting gibberish? What? Was my interpretation wrong? Guys, I just wanted to get the points. Like, oh no. Oh no, there's too many messages. Look, I tried to keep up with the messages. I'm so sorry that I apparently haven't. Oh my god. Okay, are we done? There's still another one! Are you kidding me? What? How many messages did I miss? Oh my god! What is this, an e-card? Where is this one from? Oh my god. Guys, I swear I'm never this bad with messages. I usually try to stay on top. Oh my god. These must be from Affinity stuff. This is probably gonna get turned into a YouTube short. Oh my god, Sylus is so chatty today, guys. I don't know what's happening. I guess he really, really wants to talk today. I'm already stuck here. I might as well finish it. I might as well. Are we done? What? No. Is this from the event today? Is this for the... That looks like the event for today. This should be the last one. I'll leave the burden of being a mage to you. How will you ask me to dance? Okay. Are we done? Guys, I can't with this! How many messages? Oh my god! Guys, I never knew Sylus could be so chatty! I expected Raphael to be the chatting one, not Sylus. He's good. I got the cake. It tastes good. Definitely wasn't nice. Wait, cake? What? What cake are you talking about? Wait, what? Wait, why am I telling him to go to the hospital? Oh, he put a coin in. She put a coin in the cake. Are we done? I think it's finally done, guys. Oh my god. I didn't expect that many messages when I opened this. Oh my god. Oh no, keep the chat bubble. Oh my god, did that count? Did that count for talking with Sylus? Oh no, we're not wishing yet. No, stop it. Thought I hit a vent. What the heck? What the heck? That didn't count. Are you fucking serious? I did all of that and that didn't count. Yeah. Do I have to send him an emoji? Here, I'm angry at you, Sylus, for texting me so much. Okay, there you go. There you go. Oh, righty. Before I fucking piss my pants, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Before we get to wishing, I'll be right back, guys. Just give me a minute, okay? For fuck's sake, Sylus, why are you so talky today? Well, okay, I'm back. Oh, okay. Sorry, it took a little longer because I actually was looking for my my Sylus hair tie, the little scrunchie that they released for the 1-year anniversary merch. I went to go find that so I can tie my hair up and hopefully get all the luck. Because I'm gonna need it. Because guys, it's wishing time! Let's go! As you guys can see at the top, 105 limited deep space wishes, 12 regular deep space wishes, and 28,939 diamonds. Oh boy. The goal today is only one set of the pair. I'm not looking to rank up this time, though honestly, low-key, I do want the alt color, but the main goal is just to get the main pair. I am going to try to only use my deep space wishes and trying not to touch my diamonds because we are coming up upon the 2-year anniversary. So we may be getting a multi-banner, as blasphemous as it may be, right after this event. So I am trying to save all of my diamonds. That being said, let us all pray to the gacha gods that our lovely archfiend/vampire Sylus can come home within a reasonable amount of wishes. We did get 20 free wishes thanks to our lovely Chinese server player, so a quick moment of silence for our Chinese players and thanking them for giving us and allowing us to get 20 free pulls for this lovely banner. All right, let's go. Nope, that's a 4-star. Damn it! I was hoping it would come in the first 10. It's fine. All right. Come on. Nope, that's a 4-star. Once again, as always, I can tell from the sound. If it's a more low tone, I can tell it's a 4-star. If it's a higher tone, then we know we hit a 5-star. So we're gonna keep going. Come on, please. Okay, so there goes our free 30 wishes. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Nope. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Sylus, please don't come home on hard pity, please. Please. Come on. Please. Please, 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 please. 5 away. We're at 15, so we're at soft pity right now. Ah, soft pity. Let's go. Thank God. Okay. Please, 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 Sylus. Please, 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 please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sylus? 9? Sylus? 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 Is it? Is it? Hey, let's go! Oh God, it's Crimson Departures, the first one. Let's go! 9 and 10. Yay! Let's go! We got one! We got one! Hell yeah, let's go! All right. Hey, 137 with Sylus. Let's go. Oh, hey, we get a new photo pose. Oh, it looks so cute. Hell yeah, let's go. Free wishes, please. Thank you very much. Okay, the first one in 60. Are you? Wow. Damn, that is literally getting it in soft pity, guys. But we still got one more to go. We still have one more to go. We need to get the other one now. What? What? Already? No way, no, no, no. No, no, no. No way. No way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sylus? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Wait, what? I don't need to touch my diamonds at all. Oh my God! Oh yeah, let's go! Was that 70? Wait, guys, is that the pair in 70? That was the pair in 70! What? Oh my God! wishes. Should I just go for it? I have the pair. I mean, it'd be nice if I can get one more, and if I hit 150, I can get the box. But I'm at 70, wait, 70, 80, 90, 100. No, I'm not even gonna come close to 150, so I can't even get the box. Should I even bother? Should I even if I go for the box, I'm gonna dip into diamonds. Right? 7, 6, 5. Yeah, I need I can't math right now. I can't math right now. The box gives me one copy of one of the memories. If I can somehow pull one more and also reach the box, I can have at least R1. You know what? Fuck it. I'll use the 42. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in the 42. So, we'll stop there. Let's go. Nope, that's a 4-star. What? Another one! What? No way! No way! No way! No way! Is it? No way! No way! Double? No double. Damn it! Okay! What? Sylus loves me today! I still have 20! Guys, what are the odds? What are the odds of me getting another one within 20? Well, no, there's no way, right? There's no way. No? Okay. There's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way. No, okay. But then I have 2 left over. Do I want to do single pulls? I'll just do single pulls. Nope. And... Nope. Okay. Alright. Oh, limited Deepspace wish is gone. Wait, I got a couple more! Wait a minute! No, 3 more. Shit! 1... 2... 3? Nope. Can you imagine if I got another one on a single pull? Can you imagine? All right, we're stopping at 115. Unless someone wants to like donate or something. I don't know if I want to do another. Oh my god. 115, and if I hit 150 though, I'm guaranteed R1. So I'm at 30 away from pity. 36 away from hard pity. Damn. Oh man, do I want to? How many? I'm at 12. I have 12. Oh my god, Eagle, are you serious, bro? Eagle, are you sure? Thank you for the soup. Bro! Okay, at least that'll help me for the next banner, if anything. Oh my god. Okay. Nope, okay, that's a 4-star. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna start dipping into diamonds. Thank Eagle for the extra soupa. Thank you so much. Ah! No! Is it Sylus again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No! I lost a 50-50! God damn it! I was about to say, there is no way, right? There is no way! I'm now 15 away from the box. Okay. Oh my god. I'll just do another I just need 5, right? Yeah, I just need 5. So we're gonna do single pulls. 1. Nope. 2. 3. Nope. 4. Okay. 5. Okay. 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 Give me that crate. For fuck's sake. Well, I lost the 50-50 on that last one. That means on the next banner, I am guaranteed a banner memory, whatever the next banner is. Oh my god. We only did the 150, and we have them at our 1, including the box. Oh my god. What are the fucking chances? Guys! The chances! Bro! Bro! Oh my god. Oh. I mean, if it's solo banner next, it depends on it. I don't know if it's gonna be a Caleb solo banner. I'm hesitant to pull, but at the same time, I do like Caleb. Caleb's in the number 2 spot actually for me. Oh my gosh!
What are you doing over there?
Shush. All right, box. Crimson Rapture. Let's go. Not R2, which is totally fine. R2 means I would have gotten the alt color, but I don't want to spend any extra diamonds or money to get R2. Oh my gosh! Whoo! What a fucking tease, this man! God. What is the R1 increase? No charge by 20%. Damage increase by 10%. Okay. What's the R2 bonus? R2 when crucifer it hits. Oh, it has additional blood spell damage. Increase the damage for 8% for 6 seconds. And then you get health recovery equal to 5% of max HP? Oh, rank 2 sounds so good. Is rank 3 even worth it? I mean, rank 3 looks like it's just extra damage. But damn. God damn. Yeah, I know, right? He fucking pranked me on that last one. Oh my god. Rude. Rude. But hey, at least I got the torn version at least. Yeah, so R1 you get the torn version, R2 you get the alt color, and then R3 you get the special soul titled extra diamonds, and then the title, the title is a soul bond, oh, which is more of a flex. Oh my gosh, jeez. All right, Sylus, I need you to change. No, wake up, Sylus. Hell yeah. See, like, look at his torn version. Look at it. It's how is that even possible for battle damage? Only his shirt is torn in the middle? How'd the rest of his coat not get damaged? Like, like, how is that even possible? He's like, nah, guys, the jacket stays on. Oh my goodness. You know, I'll keep the shark on. It's pretty funny. Like, okay, what is his full outfit? Let me see. Outfit. Does he have any additional accessories or anything? It doesn't look like it. Oh wait, he has the earrings. Okay, the ring. Face decal. No, is that it? He doesn't have a tail, right? Oh, is it just the earrings and the outfit itself? Aw, he doesn't have as much accessories like the other guys. I mean, look at him. The outfit looks so pretty. I actually want to look at it in the
Your
photo booth.
gaze landed on my hair so many times. Your preferences are obvious.
Look, Sylus, you look really good in long hair. I actually want to look at the outfit in the photo booth. Let's see. Let me see the outfit. Let me see. Styling. Oh god, he looks so good. He looks so good, guys. Okay, I want to look at the outfit first, so actually I won't change the hair. But bro, look at the outfit. Oh my god. Wait, how does this look like in the dark? Wait, how does this look like in the dark? And then... Oh, the glowy bits are very glowy. Wait, maybe... What's like a really dark scene that we have? I guess it has to be this one. Oh! I kind of expected the red parts to be a bit more glowy, but it's just the little gems along the bottom there. Yeah, it's just mostly the gems that are really shiny. Like, I expected all these, like, red streaks to be glowing, too. Is it maybe in the front? No? Yeah, it's just the gems. It does look really cool, doesn't it? Oh my god, I do love that the way that the blood parts are. It looks like he literally got splashed with blood, but it's actually part of the coat. Oh, so detailed. So detailed. God, this would be a bitch and a half to fucking draw. I'm not gonna lie though. So many fucking details. Yeah, for me, I like the gold parts, right? I do. But, like, I just feel like it's a missed opportunity because, like, the red part I feel like should have been brighter because that's, like, his accent color. I don't know. They're kind of glowy. You can see that there's, like, a light going down them, but it's not as, like, glowy as, like I thought they would be in comparison to, like, Zane or Raphael. Actually, I don't think even Xavier's King of Dark Knight was that glowy either. Huh. Okay, I need to see him in the full moment here. Huh. And then, earring. Ooh. The earrings also look really cool, too. I wish I could zoom in more. Oops. I just made him disappear. Oh, they're so nice. They're so nice. Oops. Oh wait, I didn't actually get a look at the back of his cape. Hang on. Styling. Hairstyle. Back to short hair. And then... Ooh. Wait, why does that design look familiar? Guys, why does that design look familiar? Where did I see that design? Wait. It's kind of similar to his dance outfit, sort of, like the markings on it. Sort of. Was it maybe his dragon form too? I don't know. Wait, is it his wedding outfit? Where is it? Oh, it is the wedding outfit! It looks so similar. Wait. Kind of? Wait, not quite. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it has like the same like swirliness, but it's not quite the same shape. I was thinking the shape overall looks familiar. Yeah, it goes in instead of out. Unless it's like a continuation, maybe? Like if it's stretched downward. I was thinking more of it look similar to this, with how it looks on his the black and gold side. God, I'm getting blinded by the lighting here. My God. God, the design choices for the guys' outfits is honestly really insane, honestly. Holy crap. Like, holy crap. Okay. Oh, yeah! We have the new secret time. Guys, you want to listen to the secret time together? Is this one sus? In his castle while he's sleeping. Ah, fuck it. Let's go. Wait, is he asleep? MC, what are you doing?
Awake during the darkest hours of the night, pointing my weapon at me.
Are we trying to assassinate him?
You're not planning to strike while the Count is asleep, are you?
Yes.
My staff is in the way. How so? What do you intend to do with my coffin this time? You just picked those blue roses.
Ooh, blue roses.
Or did you find another bauble somewhere? This is where I sleep. It's not your treasure chest.
What, am I bringing things to his bed? Is that what's
The
happening?
gemstone chain looks familiar. Did you find it in my collection?
I see he still is a hoarder.
Do you like it? Do you want to see me wear it? Why? You believe it suits me?
Yeah, we're apparently piling loot in his coffin.
One linkage on my wrist isn't enough for you. You want to ensure I'm truly bound.
Wait, are we chaining him up? Excuse me?
Moving the chain down to... Are you trying to decorate me, or are you using this as an opportunity to restrain me?
Okay, so far, I'm used to these being a little bit more soft. This actually feels a bit tame.
By the linkage, you can't escape either. Why did I pull you down? I was afraid you'd make it so I couldn't move. I wouldn't want you to break our connection and leave. I need to bind us together. You won't let me go before you enter the sacred core.
Uh-huh.
You said that, not me. You're not allowed to let me go.
Oh my.
Before you woke me up,
He had a dream.
I didn't dream for a long time prior to your summons. What was in it?
By the way,
In
if you
that
guys
dream,
aren't listening via headphones,
you used a blade to
My
stab
God.
me in the chest. And then I opened my eyes and saw you pointing my staff at me. Why are you a cruel mistress in my dreams?
oh my.
Are you being benevolent? Wasn't I summoned to do your bidding? There will be a time when you give me back my freedom, and you would never kill me. You're being honest. What if I didn't care too much about my freedom? I've slept in this castle for many years. It's been so long that the wealth and trophies here have lost all meaning. In this fragmented space-time where day and night are indistinguishable. Freedom. Perhaps it doesn't compare to a few blue roses that were picked for me.
He's so
Doesn't
close, jeez.
compare to you adorning me with a gemstone chain you found on a whim. And it's incomparable to the warmth I'm holding at this very moment. So, do you still want to give me back my freedom? If you continue to insist, it won't just be this long chain that's intertwined with you. I've always wanted to sever the connection between us. Yes. Maybe tonight is an exception.
Oh my god.
Don't move. I'm tired. If you don't want me to have that dream again, then let me embrace you tightly.
He wants cuddles. He wants all the cuddles. Are you breathing like that?
I don't want freedom tonight. All I want is
What?
you.
Wait, the subtitle doesn't go. Oh my god. Damn. Okay, now it's not as spicy as I anticipated, but damn. Oh, that felt like I felt like my heart was tearing a little there. Arf. You barking at Sylus? Oh my. Damn. That was nice though. I'm kind of glad it wasn't like spicy like the other ones were. But at the same time, like, holy shit. That was really good. Because I was saying earlier, it's like, if you don't have headphones, I'm not just saying like it's a bad thing that you don't have headphones, but or that this would be sus to listen to. But it's just another experience when you have the headphones in, because like it feels like he was like right there in your ear. And that's what I really like about the Secret Ties, especially if you have like earbuds and not like over the head headphones. It just in the ear, it's just a different experience. So, oh my god. Jeez, Sylus, bro. Okay. What else do I need to do? Didn't I have a text message thing or something? Or no? Wait, that was the longest minute of his life? Tell me more! Your stereotype of me is being too stereotypical. I'm the victim this time. I tried to set a timer for 1 minute, but ended up setting it for 1 hour. Wait, you use timers? You use timers for what? Yeah, but so multitasking can lead to mistakes. I have to admit the chef in your video was scaled, but with few more tries, I should be able to do it too. Wait, what? I look forward to your finished product. Ha! Vizzo doesn't have to be built-in taste testing function. Don't worry, I'll try them together with you. Wait, another text message? Now what? Yeah, I already pulled. All right, yeah, no, not a problem. Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate you hanging out. It's like they're talking in your head. Oh yeah, the bone conductive ones are really cool too. Wait, what? What's he saying here? Converting. No text recognize. No text. He's humming. Whoa. In a good mood? You must be in a good mood since you're singing. Wait, what? I was so before, but I'm definitely in a good mood. He's like singing his theme song. I am not sleeping tonight. Wait, what? Will a longer version help you sleep better? I could sing a lullaby for you too. I should have turned off the music. Oh well, it's fine. You can do it with Mephi instead. If I had to turn him into a karaoke crew, well, forget what I said. Oh my god. That's funny. Oh my god. I'm guessing that was from the affinity level up. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I had extremely good luck. Oh my god. What was it? I got the parents in 60 polls, guys? What was that it? Like, geez. Oops. Yay. Was it in 70? I don't remember. I just got really lucky. Like, I got it within, like, I hadn't even used up all my deep space wishes just to get the pair. Like, damn. And I had, like, over 100. And 30 of them are free. Da. Captivating moment. How could you? Captivating flavor, excuse me. Okay. Was there anything else? Oh wait, what? Oops. Oh, I forgot the rewards. Oh, I can finally have the alt color for this one, for this companion. And 139, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. I had another moments post? I was only gone for 10 minutes and already there's a crow mark on the boxing gloves. Now it can keep an eye on you for me and make sure you're trading properly. Is the crow mark from, wait, is that like a sticker or something? Or is that like Mephisto making a mark in his gloves? What? Oh my gosh. Alright, we did that. Okay, that was for the prefix, yeah. Oh yeah, now that I have the song, I can add it to my playlist. So I actually wanted to make a playlist for all the guys, but I only did Zane and Sylus so far. Need to add the new song now. Where is it? It's this one, right? Yeah, it's this one. Was there any other Sylus songs I missed here? No, that's just the general one. Nope, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Okay. What else did I miss? Oh, it's just the companion stuff. Okay. God, he looks so good. But I really wish I could get the R2 version, but like, oh my god, I can't. I can't. The wand looks so cool. I'm probably gonna get the outfit later. Can't get it right now. He looks too good, guys. He looks too good. Okay. All right, guys. From here on out, it is spoiler zone. We are going to be going through the myth story, so if you don't want to get spoiled, I will see you guys later. Otherwise, everyone else who wants to join along for the ride, this is going to be a good, interesting, maybe 2 hours of us reading. So, let's go ahead and get started, and let's see how much my heart gets torn into pieces. Oh no, Scarlet! Enjoy the myth. Oh no! Yeah, I did get him. I got really lucky. I only did 60 or 70 pulls, and I got the pair. Within that many, I got super lucky, Scarlet. Like, oh my god. But yeah, I'm gonna be reading the story now. So if you don't want spoilers, because I don't know if you read through the story yet, Scarlet. But yeah, come back later. Yeah, I got the pair in 70. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? And I actually I got him at R1 in 150 pulls. Like, I was flabbergasted. Okay, yeah, no problem. No worries, Scarlet. If anything, I'm assuming you haven't gone through the story yet, so if anything, when you do stream the story, I'll definitely join in on your stream and watch. If you are streaming it, that is. Only R1 him in 190. Yeah! I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted by the alt color because it's like a bluish purple, and I really love that color combo. And it's like, it's so good. I have to stop. I have to wait though. With the potential multi-banner coming soon, or solo banner, and then like the new year and the anniversary, I gotta save my diamonds. No, Scarlet, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Shush. Go away, Scarlet. Go, shoo. I'm gonna go read the story now. All right. I love you though, Scarlet. I'll see you later. The most fanatical. Blue is close to purple. Oh my god. All right. The most fanatical blindness is born from the darkest depths of ignorance in an era in death's shadow engorges itself in magical fantasies. Mages represent the mortal world's hope and faith. Fiends rendered in verse whisper on their way through the aristocrats' banquets. Masses worship magic's radiance, and mages yearn for the sacred core's mercy. In a world of imminent decay, entering the sacred core is the only method one can use to rewrite fate. This is the only path. Doomsday's Realization, Chapter 1. So wait, is the Sacred Court a place to enter or to... Huh?
We know what this book can summon. A mere mage shouldn't use it.
Okay. I point my staff at a book's parchment as it peeks out from beneath his brown robe, its ancient silver markings revealing its authentic origin. I'm not after that. What I want is Sylus.
Are you aware of what happens to those who dare to summon the Archfiend Sovereign?
I don't care. No matter the cost, I must have him. Damn! She really wants Sylus! Damn! Yeah, right. Yeah, I just started reading the story. So if you're here for the story, feel free to enjoy the ride. The gem at the tip of my staff emits a faint red glow, and the book rises into the air. Excruciating pain akin to flesh being torn apart devours every part of my being. My curse is revealing itself once more. Why must it happen now? The fire mage notices the falter in my step. A magical glyph appears under his palm, and a creature made from soul fire leaps forth.
Fiendish flames! Curse mine enemies! Burn their spirit and bones!
The creature spews out black flames, and thick serpentine smoke slithers toward me. I summon a defensive glyph under my feet. However, the pain slows me, and the burning claws tear at my shoulder.
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence!
I don't know why, but this whole mage talk is making me think of Freeren. He conceals himself in the thick smoke and attacks with his familiar. The black flames engulf me.
Who are you?
Oh, hey, Anazara. I got the pair in 70 and I got R1 in 150. Red crystals rise from the glyph and pierce the creature. They also impale the fire mage's limbs.
Ugh.
I emerge from the black flames, the blood from my shoulder dripping onto the scorched hem of my clothes.
A body that cannot die. A monster such as herself wishes to summon a fiend to enter the sacred core.
I stay silent, merely pointing my staff at the book he holds. The blood-stained tome flies into my hand.
You're already immortal. Why would you rewrite your fate?
When the intense pain first struck, the agony and suffocation made me believe I would die. Oops. But I quickly discovered that I was immortal. Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's doorstep, but none of it will truly kill me. I want to save myself. Thus, for hundreds of years, I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly becoming a test subject, and traveled from one dynasty to the next. Damn. Nobles, political leaders, religious figures, and arcane houses who once viewed my immortality as a miracle branded me as a heretic, an evil spirit when they failed to unlock the secret of my condition. People yearn for immortality, and yet those fools fear it. My god, you spent that much? I didn't even spend close to that for this one. I never trusted humans ever again. I think I only spent like $80 on the wishes, I think. If that. Everything else, like, I'm saving for, like, whatchamacallit, for Japan. My money's still being saved for Japan. I never trusted humans ever again. Good. I could only rely on myself. I hid my identity and wandered the world as I studied the most ancient and profound magic. All my efforts were directed to finding the source of my suffering. Time could overthrow dynasties and erase the memories of generations, yet I couldn't change my pain. Then the woman who taught me forbidden magic told me my torment stemmed from an ancient curse. Furthermore, no magic in this world was capable of removing it. Only by entering the sacred core and beginning anew could the curse be lifted. That was my only path. The whole sacred core thing is making me think of like how MC was supposed to be fed to the core of planet Philo in Xavier's myth. How she was supposed to be sacrificed that way. That's what this is like making me think of. I exit the tower, the blood-red twilight illuminating the worn text on the parchment, the Fallen's Pact. Akin to a shadow that's always present, the searing pain tears through my body. The curse is beyond my memories, and yet At this very moment, I sense a strange lightness. I've lost count of how long it's been and how many mages I confronted for this tome. For an immortal, the time and memory are destined to fade. What? Sylus. I turn the tattered pages with my bloodstained fingertips, and the dark ink rises. That name seems to awaken from its slumber. Whoa. Wait. Do I still have my reverb thing? Haha. I still have the reverb. Let's go. His name is ancient and no different from night itself. Yet it's neither a divine whisper nor a simple inscription on stone. Depraved, he descended into seven shadows. In that realm, light has never bowed its head. A lonely city stands at his coffin, and only the purest of blood serves as his sustenance. To summon an underworld's fiend, the ritual's glyph must use blood as its chain. Draw the spiral and connect the shadows. Those who bind him will inevitably be bound themselves. Cool. The underworld is where fiends exist, and it's a place humans cannot enter. However, powerful mages can summon fiends to serve them. And Sylus, a name whispered amongst mages for centuries, is the underworld's uncrowned sovereign. Oh, wait, uncrowned? Uncrowned? Huh. The pain inside my body temporarily subsides before the searing agony tears through me again. I must summon Sylus. I can only enter the sacred core with his immense power. I find an abandoned sanctum. Following the book's instructions, I use my energy to draw the summoning glyph. The wind rises as gathering clouds slowly devour the full moon's light. Sylus. Cutscene died! Let's go! Oh. Oh, come on! Really? Why are you gotta be so quick? Aside from my blood, I need an incantation to complete the summoning. Okay. Wait, really? I have to speak an incantation? Are you serious? Well, Silent, you already came home for me, so thank you so much, and blah, blah. Anyway. Oh. Oh.
You used your blood as bait. I hope you're prepared to become my feast.
Yes, please. Wait, what? What happened? Why did you fall over?
However, answering these summons, it's a first for me. You're the one who awakened me.
Whoa. Whoa. Damn, he just went straight for the kiss. Uh-huh. He actually wants to drain me of all of my blood? My blood?
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
It's so weird seeing Sylus with fangs. I'm just saying. Once this linkage is formed between us, you're mine.
An amateur's trick. This is how you should do it.
What? Oh god! Ow! Wait, even her hair in this is also the base hair. What the heck?
An immortal. You have some worth. But this ends now.
Oh. So is the linkage coming from this version of MC then? Whoa! The Kabedon, sorry. Oh my god! Oh, Sass, thank you so much for the raid!
Your blood. It tastes better than I expected. All right, you can command until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
Guys, it's hot in here. Ooh, oh my god. Did I get? Yeah, I got him. Yeah, we're reading through the story right now. We just started. Oh my god. Ooh. Guys, it's hot in here. I'm getting a little warm here. Hello, Raiders. Saz, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed your stream. Go get some rest if you need it. No worries if you have to raid and run. Vampire Knight Silas. Oh no. Actually, he's a fiend. That reminds me of all the debates that people were like, "Oh no, he's not a vampire." Well, clearly he has vampiric tendencies here. Like, why else would calling him a vampire is not technically like wrong. I'm just saying. Anyway, if you do have the raid to run, Sass, no worries. Thanks for dropping off your community here. I hope they enjoy some lovely otome visual novel reading, and Sylus. It's a Sylus event today, so yeah. Clouds disperse, and the blood-red moon returns to a soft yellow. His shadows looms over me.
Speak. What do you want me to do for you? Shall I capture 10,000 magical beasts and extract their energy? Or perhaps you need my aid to overthrow a kingdom?
Wait, whoops. Before I can open my mouth, a subtle, strange ripple materializes in the air. They were quick to find me.
This place is so desolate that even ghosts would avoid it. But it seems you have visitors. Are you famous?
Sure, you could say that. Why are you talking about ghosts? Aren't you one yourself?
It's not even amusing in the slightest.
Several shadows materialize in the air before surrounding me and Sylus. Wearing a robe, the man acting as their leader points at me.
You're the one who killed the fire mage?
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I turn to Sylus. Kill them, Sylus.
Are you insane?
Yes. Sneering, he taps his staff on the ground.
You put on a spectacle to summon me. Also, you could order me to crush some insects. How ridiculous.
You said I could command you.
Yes, I did. Please allow me to finish that sentence. You can command me. Though, whether or not I obey depends on my mood.
What are you, a disobedient Pokemon? Like, what the fuck? He leans against a stone pillar and idly twirls his staff to amuse himself.
I expected Sylus to be more impressive. I guess the Fallen's Pact is nothing more than a nonsensical legend.
Oh no. Flames erupt from the attacker's sleeve and transforms into dozens of serpentine whips that lash out. Sylus, you're making me look like a poorly executed joke.
The summoner determines one's reputation. You are nothing but a nameless mage.
Wow, rude. You don't know what... You don't know the saying, then. What a person uses reveals their taste, ability, and... Wait. What a person uses reveals their taste, ability, and status. The linkage materializes around my wrists, and I pull Sylus's arm. Or as I pull Sylus's arm, excuse me. Yeah, apparently, I guess I don't have the proper Pokemon badge, or maybe I just need more badges. I don't know. I don't know what level Sylus is. I just met him. Forced to shield me, he stands between me and the attack. Before the whips reach us, a black-red mist stops them. In the blink of an eye, they turn and strike the figures surrounding us. I dismiss the linkage and dust off my sleeves in Sylus's direction. It doesn't matter if I'm a renowned mage or not. You're Sylus. Since I'm your summoner, you should be the one to validate my reputation.
Your logic is sound. Clever, even.
The stars have shifted, and the most powerful mages across Philos have gathered in Velmir. They're waiting for the sacred core to manifest. Accompanied by a fiend, you shall be a target everyone will fight against.
I'm in chapter 1.
And you still hope to enter the sacred core to rewrite fate? Your dreams are...
Bye-bye! Sylus snaps his fingers. Thanos snapped him. The assailant is interrupted. He clutches his throat in silent agony as if struggling against an invisible hand. But Sylus's gaze remains fixed on me.
You summoned me to enter the sacred core.
Don't tell me you actually believe mages would summon you to overthrow kingdoms.
You're no different from those other mages, rewriting fate. How boring.
If you help me enter the sacred core, you'll be able to break the linkage between us sooner. I perform an insincere courtesy. Welcome to Philos, Archfiend Sovereign. It's the epitome of boring. It's the epitome of boring. Also, really quick, the bug that I'm experiencing. Do you guys think if I restart the app, do you think it will fix itself? I don't know, because like the hair bug is weird. Let me actually try restarting the app, so 1 second. No signal! Oh my god! Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try restarting the app because it bothered me that the hair wasn't actually the hair it's supposed to be. Oh wait. Give me 1 second. The app's launching. I just have to get past the login screen. Oh, there was an update. It's updating. Okay, 1 second, guys. There we go. Up. Come on, capture. You can do it. This happens all the time with the capture. 1 second.
Drinking coffee by the beach isn't any different from drinking coffee at another place.
Okay, just to double check, we're gonna go look at the cutscene again for that scene. Wait, where'd he go? Hello? It was the Rapture one, right? Yeah, it's Rapture. I want to watch the cutscene again. Wait, did she have the right hair? I didn't see. Oh no, it's gonna make me do the incantation again, isn't it? Yep. Nope. Nope. You get no incantation from me. God, I love this cutscene so much.
Used your blood as
I love that they had a little bit of a
you're
spat
prepared to
in this
become my
cutscene.
feast.
Oh, she tripped because of
However,
him. Okay, I see. I didn't see the red swirls.
Answering these summons. It's a first for me. You're the one
Okay, there we go. Yeah, now the hair is
who
correct.
awakened me.
Okay. That bothered me so much that the hair wasn't correct. Oh my god.
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
Ah, Zai, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Yes, yeah, of course I wanted to see the kiss again. Why wouldn't I? Look at him. Would you not want a kiss from this man? I would. Oh, her hair looks so good now.
Is how
Oh my
you
god.
should do it.
Ah! Rude. Wait, what happens if I don't intercept? Oh, it just does it anyway. It's the same thing.
An immortal. You have some worth.
Oh no, you didn't walk in a bad moment. No, not at all.
But
Not
this
at all.
ends now.
Sorry, that part always gets me. Oh my god.
Your blood. It tastes better than I expected. All right, you can command me until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
I also want to check in on YouTube, guys. Are you able to hear me, guys? Hear me okay? Because someone says, like, my volume's low on YouTube, but according to OBS, everything's fine. I just want to make sure YouTube's not, like, glitching out or something. In the meantime, I'm going to go back to the menu here. Ba 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 ba. Do. Is everything okay on the YouTube side? I hope so. You can hear me perfectly? Okay. Yeah, because just someone said like the volume was low, so I'm like, oh wait, is something wrong? Oh no. Everything's fine? Okay. Okay. I'm good. Okay. I just want to make sure. All right. All right, let's go ahead and continue on the story. Once again, we're in spoiler zones. So if you don't want to get spoiled for the story, come back later. Otherwise, you're just going to enjoy me reading through the story for the rest of the stream. Okay? Okay? Chapter 2. Let's go. Da, da, da. We're still some distance away from Velmir. Was it Velmir? Velmir. Okay, I'm impatient, but this fiend is unhurried.
I'm tired. I need to rest.
Oh no, does the Sylus need to go take a nap? I look at the red and gold crystal chandeliers, the carpet with blue silver patterns, and the polished oak staircase. You led me to various places to find the most luxurious inn in the city. We have the most expensive room.
Don't tell me you actually think the underworld's fiends have miserable, wretched lives. Only humans tolerate suffering. Fiends don't have the appetite for it.
Oh, what do you have the appetite for? I need him. He's useful to me.
You're wearing your thoughts on your face, my lady. No wonder you lost to other mages.
Oh, Volt, Bonk is deactivated during my Love and Deepspace streams to help avoid interruptions. This is how I'm proving my faith in you.
Then I hope you'll treat me well.
Silas turns to look at the attendant by the door.
Bring us your most expensive wines and dishes. All of them.
Yes, sir.
The enormous table is filled with exquisite... Who's paying for all of this? Excuse me? Do I have the money for this? Also, Volt, I can go ahead and refund you your points. That's no problem. Just give me a second. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Also, if I have any mods in chat, can you actually I'll just do it myself. I can pause it on my end. Let's see. Where is it? So turn that off, and then do that. Actually, pause. Oh, reject, pause redemptions. Same with that. And that should still work. That works. That works. Okay. There we go. All right. If you guys redeemed any throwing redeems, I just refunded you guys. So. Okay. There we go. There you go. My apologies. Yeah, but Volt, since you're new, during Love and Deepspace streams, I usually have all the throwing redeems turned off because I just don't want to. I want to avoid interruptions during the Love and Deepspace streams. That's all. That's just my preference for Love and Deepspace streams. So no worries. Let's see. Where was I? Oh yeah. The enormous table is filled with exquisite dishes, separated by a dazzling array of silver platters and candelabras. Silas and I sit at opposite ends. I viciously hack at the steak on my... viciously hack at the What the heck? Do you not have any manners? I viciously hack at the steak on my plate while staring at him from across the table. He swirls his wine glass. Books say fiends feed on blood. I didn't expect your appetite to be enormous and diverse.
Your tomes are correct about the blood part.
Then why did you order so much food?
I have to make it special. This is our first dinner.
He raises his wine glass in a toast.
To you, Miss Mage. And to our last dinner.
Wait, last dinner? What? Huh? The crimson wine moistens his moistens his lips. It gleams like fresh blood in the candlelight. Is there still a reason to give up?
I told you. To command me, you need sufficient power and desires to satisfy my appetite. Your power and talent exceed those of ordinary humans, yet your desire is as banal as the other mages.
A crimson light flashes across his right eye. Then he narrows his eyes and hides his gleaming pupils beneath the shadows of his eyelashes.
The desire to enter the sacred core can't even provide a modicum to satisfy me. The underworld has plenty of fiends you could summon. I've defeated those weaklings, but they're sufficient for dealing with mages. Shall I create a list for you?
I pull the knife from my stake and point it at Sylus. Hey, it's rude to point. You only took one sip, and yet your words are akin to a drunkard's. Do you need me to use... Wait, do you need me to use our linkage to pull you here so I can kiss you again? You might become sober. Damn.
Go ahead. Let us see who's the hooligan here.
Why we gotta be kissing, man? The linkage at my wrist flies across the table along with the knife I throw. Sylus tilts his head. The knife grazes his hair before it's embedded in the chair behind him. Black-red mist emerges between his palms. Traveling along our linkage, it spreads and approaches me. I concentrate my energy and pull, yet the black-red mist drags me across the table toward him. Ow. His staff is pressed against my throat. Ooh. I'm pinned down on the table amidst the... I'm pinned down on the table! Tama, please. Tama, please, read.
Didn't you want me to be sober?
One kiss isn't enough. I grab a wine bottle from the table and swing it at him, but he swiftly blocks it. Only wine spills out. He carelessly tosses the bottle aside, then he touches my face to wipe away the liquid.
Since I still have some patience, you have one last chance to make a rational choice.
Kiss him! Kiss him on the lips! Kiss! When his fingers move to my lips, I bite them. Gang! My teeth sink into his fingers as I meet his gaze with defiance. What else are you going to do? Kill me? Maybe that's what MC wants.
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death, I'll grant your wish.
Sir, miss, it's getting late. Other guests need to rest.
Of course. We'll finish this quickly.
What's going on? The chaos in the room moves from the dining table to the bedroom. Oh, hey, what's up? You okay? Oh, I'm okay. Huh? Why are you giving me gummy worms? Are these almond roca candies? Okay. Wait, what flavor are these? Phil's just giving me random Why? I'll take these and a gummy worm. You can have the rest. I'm not a big fan of gummy worms. Why not? You can just keep them in case your blood sugar goes down. They're gummy worms. You could just put them in a new plastic bag. Like, transfer them to a Ziploc bag?
I didn't think of that.
Okay. What? I look. I'm not a big fan of gummy worms.
I figured you'd like those at least.
I do like almond rokas. That's
Yeah.
one of the few times I'll actually eat nuts.
Confiscated though.
You took the candy from a kid again.
You're not allowed to have it in class.
But you're not a teacher. You're the school nurse.
Doesn't mean I don't have power. Still an adult. They still have to respect my authority.
Expect my authority.
I think my favorite part of the whole day, this kid had a bag of chips, and you can't eat anywhere but the lunch area, and he's just walking around eating them. I was gonna confiscate them, and then he just throws the whole bag all over the floor. I'm like, gave the kid detention.
Uh-huh.
He gets a 1-day in-school suspension, and they forced him to clean up all the chips off the table. Respect my authority.
My God, kids these days. Oh my God. Sorry. Oh my God. Yeah, in case you guys didn't know, Phil, who is my boyfriend, can take candy away from kids, and normally he brings them home. He brings them home and gives them to me, or he eats them himself. Lucky A, because the kids aren't supposed to have them at school. The school he works at is fucking strict about like bringing outside food. So now I have 3 almond rokas that were apparently taken from a kid. Heck, some kid during Halloween apparently brought to school Dubai candy, or Dubai chocolate, and guess what? I got to eat some of that because they got confiscated. Fuck's sake. Anyway, going back. Oh gosh, excuse me. Wow. The chaos in the room moves from the dining table to the bedroom. I barely dodge the energy blaze from his swinging staff. Before I can launch a counterattack, I'm pinned to the headboard.
Shh. I'm certain there are quite a few mages staying here. I wouldn't be surprised if their destination is Velmure. Unless you want to expose yourself at this very moment.
Perfect. They can help me defeat a fiend such as yourself. If you kill a few in the process, I'll have fewer enemies.
What a shame. I've already gotten my fill of entertainment.
This is entertainment?
Did you honestly believe this meager linkage magic could restrain me? I wonder why you didn't think about the fate of that tome's author.
Black-red mist swirls around the bed's curtain tieback. It binds my hands to the headboard. Whoa, we getting kinky. What the heck? Forcibly breaking our linkage will harm us.
Do I look like I care? You won't perish before my eyes.
On the last page, the Fallen's Pact states that when the linkage is forcibly broken, the party with weaker energy suffers a more severe adverse reaction. Yeah, this is big enemies to lovers, like sort of like a like relationship going on right now. Damn. Sylus's energy is greater than mine. This bastard. He shakes the linkage on his wrist to taunt me. Then he turns and walks toward the door. As the distance between us increases, the linkage connecting our wrist grows increasingly taut, and the force surges up my arm. It overwhelms my body. The linkage's light gradually dims as it tightens. It's slowly being extinguished. Sylus?
Farewell, Miss Mage. May we never meet again.
Ah, shit. As the door is about to open, I grit my teeth in defiance. Only the sacred core can free me from this curse and let me begin anew. Countless eons have passed before my eyes, and I missed my chance to enter the sacred core every time. Summoning Sylus is my last desperate attempt for everything to end so pathetically. I refuse to give up. I'll find another way to summon you. A strange yet familiar energy surges from my chest. It roars and travels down my right arm. A powerful invisible force pulls an even greater energy toward me. I open my eyes. He stepped outside the room a moment ago, but he's been pulled back to stand in front of me. He falls onto the bed with me in his arms. The linkage between our wrists has reformed and emits a radiance I've never seen before.
Impossible.
What's happening? Wasn't the linkage broken? Before I can process these events, Silas's other hand is already at my throat.
It's not a normal connection. Where did you learn this forbidden spell?
It's behaving differently from what's described in the book. Never mind, I'll just bluff him for now. I put on a mysterious, knowing smile and look into his eyes. Anger and curiosity flicker in his gaze. I'm not an ordinary mage. After all, I've been graced with immortality. I didn't expect to see you again so soon, Archfiend Sovereign. Isn't this more absurd than death? He doesn't immediately contradict me, so I seize this chance. Since you can't kill me nor break the linkage, I guess you can only honor our agreements.
You look pleased with yourself.
It's impossible for you to negotiate, Sylus. Once I accomplish my goal, you'll regain your freedom. I meet his scrutinizing I meet his scrutinizing gaze without flinching. His gem-like eyes seem capable of capturing my soul.
I shall temporarily withdraw my previous statement. Being summoned by you might not be that boring.
Oh, really? He pulls his hand back, and I secretly let out a sigh of relief. Wait, whoops. Then I'm aware of the lingering warmth his fingers left on my neck. Wait, what? And the heat that's enveloping my entire body. Untie these ropes first. Also, I'm sleeping on the bed. You may have the couch. He unhurriedly helps me undo the restraints on my hands. However, he shows no intention of standing.
I'm hungry.
Why did the music change? You ordered all those dishes earlier. Only then do I realize he needs blood.
I haven't been fed since I was summoned, and the energy I've expended is astronomical. I planned to go out to feed. Alas, I can't leave.
Oh, the restraints are gone, but his warm hand remains where it is. His thumb caresses the inside of my wrist.
I doubt you want to command a weakened fiend.
No, but, he's manipulative. It's already midnight. Letting him feast outside will attract the attention of other mages at the inn. Of course, he knows my concerns. He's simply negotiating.
I'll respect your decision, Miss Mage.
I take a deep breath and offer him my wrist. Hurry up and drink. I need to rest.
Just so you're aware, I like the taste of your blood.
Don't Don't say it like that. Oh my god. Fingertips brushed over my veins. Under flickering candlelight, sharp fangs pierce my skin. They're neither brutal nor gentle. The scent of blood fills the air, and I watch him. His eyelashes slightly tremble, and his Adam's apple bobs. A crimson hue stains his lips. God, this explains all of his bitey tendencies in, like, every single thing he does. My god. Wait, is that part of the voice line? The gulp, the very loud gulp.
It's been so long since I've tasted blood that satisfied me this much. Thank you for your generous hospitality.
Was that one mouthful good enough for you, Sylus? Oh, God. After his meal, Sylus lies down on the sofa. He's had his fill. The night is quiet. Moonlight pours in through the gaps between the curtains and shines on my wounded wrist. The blood has crusted over, and my injury shall heal. Soon nothing will remain but a faint streak of dried blood. That's oddly convenient. This is the immortal body everyone yearns for. Once Sylus helps me enter the sacred core to rewrite my fate, I'll become an ordinary human, one that dies after their blood is drunk. In this era, death often descends without warning. Age, health, wealth, status, nothing can stop death's sudden arrival. This is a world living in death's shadow. Yet, I wish to exchange my endless torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. I'm an anomaly in this world, in body and soul. My gosh. Yeah, the VA does such a good job, doesn't he? Oh my god. After that night, Sylus and I agreed to a temporary truce. Our long journey ends and we arrive at Velmir. Worn and weary, I lead him to an estate perched on the city's highlands.
At last, I have the honor of meeting you. Welcome home, Countess.
Wait, I'm a countess? I thought it was just a mage. Before departing for Velmir, I hired a reputable housekeeper to prepare the manor for my arrival.
As per the instructions in your letter, I hired servants to clean the premises and buy the necessary provisions. It's a shame this magnificent manor was empty for a long time. It's wonderful that you've decided to claim your inheritance, my lady.
What kind of fucking position is MC in this one? Portraits displaying generations of refined women hang along one side of the hall. The housekeeper gazes at them with an expression that reveals reverent admiration. This is my great-grandmother. Here's my grandmother, and this is my mother. I point to each portrait as I introduce them to the housekeeper.
Your lineage is unmistakable, my lady. You're the spitting image of your mother and grandmother.
Sylus, who's been standing behind me, lets out a soft chuckle. He leans down to whisper in my ear.
You're pretending to be your entire lineage by yourself? You've outdone yourself.
What? Wait, really? I didn't think about that. I was like, oh yeah, she's been alive for like hundreds of years. Of course she has to pretend that she's mortal around other people. How else but to pretend she's her own great-grandmother and grandmother and mother? But how do you explain where they went? Like how? Or like childhood or whatever. Oh my god. This definitely reminds me of the like, I'm sure a lot of you seen Twilight. You know how, like, the Cullen family has to pretend that they're going to high school over and over again? How does no one ever question it? Like, even if they leave and come back, how does no one question? There's bound to be someone that recognizes them that may have just gotten older and advanced in their years that might just recognize them. I was like, wait, is that the Cullens? Wait, why do they look the same? Wait a minute. I would think someone in this timeline would have some sort of, like, I guess the same attention to detail. You really can't expect me to believe that each generation will look exactly identical to the previous. Like that. I resist the urge to turn around and glare at him. Instead, I maintain the proper decorum, and that's expected of nobility.
Please forgive my negligence. May I ask who this gentleman is?
He's my fiancé.
I'm her husband.
Yes, we're married.
You may address me as Count Cyrus.
Count Cyrus! Cyrus! Oh my god.
My apologies, my lady. You didn't mention your marriage in your letter. I thought...
Oh, it must have slipped my mind. I'm sorry.
I shall prepare the necessities for the Count at once.
Husband. Oh my god. Taking advantage of the housekeeper's departure, I pull Sylus into the bed. Why is it always the bedroom? What are you planning?
I only said one sentence.
You're supposed to follow my orders. Who gave you permission to define our relationship?
You were going to say that I was your fiancé, yes?
He raises his staff to point at the bedroom door. Then he lifts his left wrist.
What sort of noblewoman allows her fiancé to stay in her bedroom from sunrise to moonset?
Yeah, that's true.
Velmir won't stop speaking her name before sundown. But if that's what you want, then it's not too late to change our story.
I've been traveling for so long, I almost forgot the etiquette established by the Philosian nobility.
Have you decided? Should I be your fiancé or your husband?
It matters not.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
I suppress my annoyance and point at the couch on one side of the bedroom. MC might be annoyed, but I'm sure many players, including our lovely Sylus girlies, are revering in joy. What the hell was that? Oh, that was light. Sorry. In this room, your place will always be there.
As you wish, my lovely wife.
Ah! Stop! Oh my god. I wish Shane would say that. Oh my god. I'm so jealous of Sylus girlies right now. I'm so jealous. No. Oh man, come on. I really hope I get that voice line with Zane someday. I really do.
Yeah, that's nice.
The next item in our collection has been salvaged from shipwreck relics. Here is a tortoiseshell incense box with relief carvings.
I'm sorry, the whole, oh yeah, that's nice. The background voices, I'm sorry.
Based on the engravings at the bottom of the
that's
box,
nice.
this appears to be a precious treasure used by a previous dynasty's empress. Remarkably, it still retains traces of its original fragrance. Ladies and gentlemen, which one of you would like to acquire this? The starting price is 8,000 silver. Please place your bids. Don't forget, the distinguished guest who acquires an item may invite their partner to lead the next dance.
For Daria, my beautiful daughter, I'm willing to offer 10,000 silver.
10,000 silver?
15,000 silver! It's for my beloved Miss Ariella.
I yawn listlessly from the corner of the banquet hall. When will they reveal that fragment of Night's whispers?
I didn't expect there to be this many mages present at a ball. We all have the same goal.
Of course. The nobles only consider Night's Whispers to be a poetry collection left behind by Sir Saren. They forgot that he was the greatest archmage in Sylus' history. He was the last one who...
Shh! Lower your voice. Mages are already competitive enough as it is. We don't need nobles to increase the price because of their obsession with being refined, cultured individuals.
So, that's why you're enduring a boring social gathering. What does the poetry collection say about the sacred core?
You should learn the virtue of silence.
It's a shame I'm not a fiend you summoned to blindly follow orders. If you won't tell me, I'll find out through socializing.
Silence glances meaningfully at the group of nobles whispering around us.
Perfect. The nobles here believe a count and countess who have returned from foreign lands are intriguing.
Bastard.
One must be evil to know another villain.
Under the curious glances of those around us, I pretend to affectionately take Silas's arm, then I lean toward his ear. Saren was the last mage to enter the sacred core, but that was decades ago.
Oh? I'm assuming you met him then.
Oops. God. I really wish that this speed up button wasn't here sometimes. I'm just saying. Anyway.
Did you lose to him? Is that why you missed your chance to enter the sacred core?
Unhurriedly caressing my cheek, he savors my silence.
I guess the mages believe he wrote a prophecy that tells of the sacred core's next appearance.
This arrogant fiend must have an exceptionally brilliant mind.
Your goals are all so banal. But my curiosity is
Whoops. A noble repeatedly bidding against them would raise suspicion. I'm not that foolish. Or raise suspicion. I think it's raise suspicion? Yeah, raise suspicion. Besides, who says I have to bid?
I see. I've underestimated your intelligence, Countess.
An attendant carrying a silver case steps onto the platform, and the Marquise speaks again.
The next item is a fragment from a poetry collection written by Sir Saren. It's
called Night Whispers. Oh, oops. God.
He was more famous as a mage. Several of his poems circulated in a royal court.
My thumb is extra twitchy today. I've accidentally advanced the text. The nobles show little interest, which makes it easy to identify the mages as they reveal eager gazes. Okay. Gotcha. Here's my chance. Holding a wine glass, I stand up with my back to the crowd. With the slightest movement of my fingers, the barely perceivable trace of a spell form a tiny glyph in the air.
The starting price is 1,000 silver. Please place your bids.
In a spot that no one has bothered to glance in, an invisible rift appears. It leads directly to the silver case.
5,000 silver.
10,000 silver.
I'm willing to offer 20,000 silver.
Wait, is she just stealing the thing on the inside of the case? I channel my energy into the folded space woven by the glyph. I'm ready to silently extract the poetry collection. I wonder which poor soul will end up paying for this empty case. Just as the text is about to pass through the rift, the spatial boundary suddenly falters. Huh? This isn't my spell. Is someone tracing my magics? I hold my breath and add a barrier to the glyph so I can accelerate the flow of energy. I can complete the transfer before they track me. The rhythmic chorus of competing bids comes to an abrupt halt. Suspicious gazes discreetly fall. Some are directed at me, while others observe the subtle ripples in the air.
I didn't expect so many to have a great interest in a poetry collection. The latest bid was 60,000 silver. Would anyone like to place a higher bid?
A stream of magical power from the center of the hall surges through the rift. It's attempting to clamp down on my energy. It's suffocating. I can hardly breathe. I pretend to be a delicate noblewoman. I press my hand against my forehead as if I'm about to faint. Then I strategically wave the feather fan in my hand. A few feathers silently detach themselves and transform into semi-transparent threads that dance through the air. They trace an invisible glyph. Beams of light begin to warp. Ripples appear on wine. The edge of the carpet undulate like water, and curtains gently billow.
Did someone open a window? Where is this breeze coming from?
The tracking glyph has been destroyed? I continue my performance as a dizzy noblewoman and slightly sway. Someone steadies me from behind.
My lady, why don't you tell me when something catches your fancy? You wouldn't need to be so stressed.
Oh. Glaring at him, I lower my voice. Since you know what I'm doing, you should help instead of mocking me.
Here's a hint for all of you. The next dance is called Moonshadow Waltz. For those of you who are interested in being the lead dancer with their partner, this is your final opportunity. 60,000 silver!
Not again. Another wave of stronger energy attacks from a different direction. I try to create another glyph.
Since you earnestly made a request for my services.
Don't tell me he's gonna bid. Sylus snaps his fingers behind me. On the other side of the banquet hall, an elderly man suddenly collapses. What?
Sir, what's wrong? What's happening? Someone has fainted?
Quick, call for a physician!
I shall abide by your wishes.
Wait, did he just make that guy faint? You're causing trouble. Do we need to draw more attention?
You asked for my assistance, yet you're unhappy with my methods.
I mean,
didn't
MC,
kill
you weren't
him.
exactly specific.
That's already being discreet.
Sir Saren's poetry collection for 60,000 silver. 60,000 silver going once, going twice.
100,000 silver.
No! Silas, where are you gonna get that money?
Did you say 100,000 silver?
I'm Count Cyrus, and I am willing to pay 100,000 silver.
From Holmes's pockets! After speaking calmly, he looks at me with an enigmatic smile.
Since you've been compromised, I might as well buy it legitimately.
With what money? Where will you get the silver?
I thought you were the wealthy one here. As your husband, I need to prove myself worthy.
Oh no!
100,000 silver! Sold!
He doesn't have money! Only
Congratulations to
I have
Count
money in
Cyrus
this!
On acquiring Knight's Whispers.
Oh my god. Silas unhurriedly steps forward and a dazzling gemstone gleams in his hand.
This little stone should be sufficient.
Oh? Wait, is he bargaining with the stone? That gemstone is worth at least 200,000 silver. Where did he get it from?
Velmur hasn't seen a noble spend so lavishly in quite some time. I heard only mages have an interest in this poetry collection. Could you be one as well?
I'm sorry. I'm unaware of their strange curiosities. The story is what caught my eye.
He takes the silver case from the attendant's hands, opens it, and removes a worn, unremarkable book.
Supposedly, this archmage witnessed the death of his lover in his youth, and she was a poet. Before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her. Thus, on that same night every year, he used forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry to his lover, until they formed a complete collection. These pages are his lover's epitaph.
Oh. Silas opens the poetry collection to a random page and begins to read aloud.
Beneath frozen tears' firmament, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps. Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides those marked by destiny to a place where none dare to venture.
A rose in the mist. I inexplicably react to those words, and in the depths of my heart, something trembles.
I didn't know the poetry collection concealed a beautiful tragedy. It's the first time I've heard of it.
It'd be really funny if he just made that up.
I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago, yet I knew I had to obtain it. Regardless of the price I must pay, I needed to give it to my wife.
In the room, all eyes are on us. He hands the old book to me.
My lady, we have only tasted the beginning of marriage's joys. However, my commitment to spend my lifetime with you surpasses life itself.
Aww.
I believe the Count wishes to extend an invitation to his wife for the next dance.
My dearest wife, would you be so kind as to dance with me?
Bro, this is echoing what happened in the main story, guys. Because they danced in the main story. Everyone is watching our every move. I have no choice but to put on a blissful smile and place my hand in his. Silas gracefully leads me to the dance floor and he guides me into a gentle spin. My dress sweeps in an arc as every movement flows with practiced grace. When we finish the first part of our dance, the other guests join us. Their silk garments ripple outward like waves. Where did you hear that story from? Did the previous mages who summoned you reveal it?
I came up with the fantasy myself.
I knew it! He did make it up!
It happened decades ago. No one remembers it anymore. People will believe anything you tell them.
Oh my god, he made it all up. Our dance elegantly continues as we move to a corner of the banquet hall. A decorative mirror with a golden frame catches my eye. He holds me with one arm as I follow his lead. I lean back and turn my head. I'm startled to see only myself in the He also doesn't have a reflection! Oh my god! They are... guys, you can't tell me he's not a vampire now! No reflection! He fucking has vampire-like wings! He drinks blood! He fucking looks like a count! Oh my god! I know he's supposed to be an archer, but they clearly gave him so many vampiric qualities! Like, come on! Come on! Jeez! My dress twirls and I raise my arms. I feel his grip on my waist, yet the mirror only shows me dancing alone.
Mirrors in this world cannot reflect beings from the underworld.
Sure. This is the first I've heard of that little blah, blah. Whatever the word I was about to say. I don't remember how to pronounce it. Nomenclature? Closure? I don't remember. My God. Still a better love story than Twilight! It is! It is! Oh my God. For some reason, his nonchalant tone stirs a certain emotion. I hesitate before using our dance to lead him elsewhere.
Are you afraid they'll discover my existence? To these people, I shouldn't exist.
To them, neither of us should exist. So we're the same.
Curious. A mage compared herself to a fiend.
My God. But man, what a callback to the fucking dance in the main story. Jeez. Our dance concludes. Since today's objective has been achieved, I take Sylus's arm and make an excuse to leave the ballroom. I'm still perplexed. If that person didn't trace my spell in the beginning, none of the other mages would have noticed me. That ripple was quick and precise. I have no idea how they managed to detect me. As I speak, I'm recreating the scene in my head. The first ripple didn't spread out to where the mages were gathered. It was within 3 meters of me. My heart almost jumps out of my chest as I look at him. Was it you?
Don't let your mood be so easily affected. Remember, we're still in someone else's mansion.
He was messing with us!
Our actions at this ball will become the gossip passed between guests. Is fighting your husband who gave you a precious item a wise choice?
You bitch. I grit my teeth before forcing myself to smile for Marquise Swain as he comes to bid us farewell.
By tomorrow morning, the tale of your loving devotion will be known throughout Velmure.
Today's ball was truly memorable. Once we're home, we'll savor it for a long time. Wouldn't you agree, my beloved?
Thank you for your hospitality, Marquise. This evening has been delightful. My God.
We shall take our leave. I hope you'll rest well.
As soon as we return to our residence, I ordered the servants to retire to the East Annex. Only Sylus and I remain in the main building. Go on, reveal the reasons for your betrayal.
Me? A traitor? I wouldn't refer to it as a betrayal, let alone insubordination. I suggest you call it a test.
A test? What right do you have to test your summoner? He slowly unbuttons his collar.
You must endure these sorts of trials if you want me to stay. And to serve you, I must confirm your true capabilities.
I scoff. With my hand behind my back, I begin to draw a glyph. Why don't we fight then? You're the one who should be tested. Man, we really are digging into the whole enemies to lovers bit, aren't we? We attack almost simultaneously, and energy warps the air. Currents clash as rumbling shakes the entire building. Don't aim your attacks to the right. You'll hit my 300-year-old portrait.
You're so cautious for a simple duel. And you desire to enter the sacred core.
We should have just taken this outside, I'm just saying. Let's assume you break those antique vases. Who will provide an explanation to the housekeeper tomorrow?
I could destroy all those portraits in that case. We can say your ancestors' spirits appeared at midnight for a family reunion.
Family reunion! He laughs as he speaks. His staff sends out a stream of black-red energy orbs. Even if they did appear, they'll only remind you of your place. I steady the teetering crystal glass with one hand while releasing a glyph with another. I deflect his attack and force him to retreat to the staircase. Our battle moves beyond the Great Hall as we find our way upstairs. Damn, they're really fighting it out. When the door into the bedroom is kicked open, we're already disheveled. Our battle has drained our energy. Having used too many spells, I sit on the edge of the bed to catch my breath. Sylus rests on the carpet and tilts his head.
Neither of us are dead. I suppose we'll continue this at another time.
I don't respond, collapsing onto the bed as drowsiness overtakes me, but he stands up and pokes my shoulder repeatedly.
I'm hungry. Let me drink from you.
I don't even have the strength to glare at him. I roll over instead. Leave me. Yet Sylus lays down next to me on the bed. He leisurely spreads out his limbs. You're not allowed to be here. I turn and try to kick him off, but he lies there with his eyes closed. He refuses to budge.
I can't drink blood and the couch isn't comfortable. You either let me dine or allow me to rest well tonight.
Yep, there it goes. Yep, into the there it goes. Anyway. Bastard! Furious, I gnash my teeth, but I'm too exhausted to keep fighting. All I can do is turn and bury my face in the pillow. The fatigue from using my energy washes over me. My consciousness quickly blurs into nothing. So, did you let him drink, or... I had a dream. Endless rose bushes line a path enshrouded in mist. I walk forward as the mist grows thicker. Taking a breath makes me feel sluggish. A blurry silhouette appears and vanishes in the distance. I can't help but follow it. I don't know how long I've been walking until I reach the end of the path. Intense flames and blood-red mist swirl to create a sight befitting of hell. I see myself. Running in between the blood-red mist and raging fire, I run as thick smoke erupts violently from the ground. It pursues me from every direction.
Don't look back.
A voice that's familiar yet strange falls near my ear, yet it's seemingly from a distant place. I turn my head back. A pair of crimson eyes stare at me. They're so familiar that it makes my heart race with dread. But the face in the mist is akin to sunlight shattered by rippling water. It's impossible to focus on. The edges of the dream are burning. Whoa. My god, that was only chapter 3. I've got it. This is gonna take a while, ain't it, guys? All right, I gotta take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be right back. And then we will continue reading. So, give me just a minute, guys, okay? Wah. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. How am I liking stuff? I do like the story. I'm not gonna lie. I do like it mostly because this is also like taking place in kind of like a fantasy setting that I actually really like. Like, I'm a big sucker for the following fantasies, like feudal Japan, anything that looks like I don't know if it's like Edwardian or like Victorian like type fantasy, like Sherlock Holmes like type fantasy like era, like, or that like feeling of it. And like this kind of like fits that one because it, like, when I saw MC's outfit for this particular myth, it so reminds me of Irene Adler for some reason. I don't know why. It might be just because of how she's dressed with how the outfit and the hat. And I'm more specifically thinking about the Irene Adler from Sherlock Holmes, the movies with Robert Downey Jr. And like her outfit just reminds me of that version of Irene Adler. And let me think. There was like, it also reminds me of I don't know what time period it was. I'm not as familiar with it, but it reminds me of the like times where Jack the Ripper was, like the Jack the Ripper stories. Like, I'm trying to remember what the movie was called. I think it was From Hell. It had, I believe, Johnny Depp in it. I believe. Because he was like investigating cases of like all the different like prostitutes getting like killed off. It basically was a giant like Jack the Ripper story. It reminds me of that kind of like era, I guess you could say. So and like I really love her outfit. It looks so good. I just have to go buy it later. But I really love the story so far. And the fact that it's just mixed with mages and whatnot. Once again, it just makes me think of like Refrain and like, cause when I'm imagining them fighting and like making glyphs and stuff, I'm just thinking about how like Refrain and Fern makes their like the magic spell circles whenever they're casting spells with their staves. Like, that's what it reminds me of. And so like that's what I'm thinking about and what I'm imagining when I'm imagining them fighting too, is like how they fight in Refrain. So yeah, I thought this was really cool. Alrighty, continuing. Last night's dream repeats in my mind, especially that familiar yet strange voice and those eyes. But I don't want to be preoccupied with such matters unless it concerns clues related to the sacred core. A rose in the mist. The poetry in Night's whispers and in my dreams direct me to the same image. I don't believe this is a coincidence. When dawn's light begins to touch the world, I'm already at my desk. I carefully examine the fragments of ancient poetry. The spaces between verses are hiding incantations? My fingers trace the faint magical residue hidden within the pages. I follow the patterns of verse breaks, rhyme schemes, and irregular arrangements of ancient grammar. The fragmented incantations are pieced together to form a map. Oh, hi, Pyrehead. Sodden lived decades ago. This map must be from that era. I stand, approach the bookshelf, and search through my collection of maps depicting the royal capital. I must identify the exact location.
You're already awake. I guess yesterday didn't leave you that exhausted.
Watch your tongue. More sarcasm means I'm more likely to let you starve.
My lady, may I come in to clean?
What kind of threat is that? You're not the only one with flesh and blood.
You won't target innocent humans. I warn him with a look as I tell the maid to come in.
My lady, when I was arranging the bed before, I was worried you and the Count...
I glance at the messy bed. Then I force myself to smile as I link arms with Sylus and lead him out of the bedroom.
My
The
lady, my
messy
lord,
bed.
this is a painter who specializes in aristocratic portraits. The central part of the Great Hall cannot remain empty.
Oh, are we gonna get our portraits taken? I know this is a tradition for Valmira's noble families. Refusing would only arouse suspicion, so I have no choice but to follow the painter's directions.
My lady, please send a loving gaze to the Count. My lord, you may hold the Countess more closely.
My lady, you have my permission to lean on me if you're tired.
I look at his teasing gaze and force myself to speak with a stiff smile. We should have asked the painter to use a gladiatorial arena as our background.
In such a landscape, it's kill or be killed. I don't believe it suits our marriage.
Oh my god.
After all, not even death can sever our bond.
I can feel the passion in your gaze alone. It's rare to paint a lively couple. I will ensure your portrait captures your essence perfectly.
You know what's funny? It'd be really, really funny if this painter is like Raphael's ancestor or something. I rub my sore shoulders as I copy the poetry's collection's hidden map onto a thin piece of parchment. Then I compare each section to old maps. The convergence point is on the outskirts of the former dynasty's royal capital. This is an underground vault in the old royal capital. We're leaving tonight.
You're well acquainted with it. Living a long life does have its perks, I see.
No amount of sarcasm will change the fact that you must obey me. I lift my wrist and I wave it threateningly. Save your strength for when we enter the vault. Remember that your freedom and hunger are in my hands.
Oh, your arrogance is second to none.
He pulls me to my feet.
Let's go. Between freedom and hunger, you'll have to satisfy at least one.
The entrance to the ancient royal capital's vault has been sealed. Its wards are stacked upon one another to serve as an impenetrable barrier. I use the incantation I decoded from the poetry collection to break through several layers. Sylus impatiently waves his staff and tears through the final seal. A hidden stone door slowly opens. Behind it is a painting lying on the ground. At its center is a small path entwined with wild grass and overgrown with roses. In the depths of the mist, a lone figure walks into the distance. It matches my dream. The painting and images from my dream come to life. It's as if the flames wrapped in thick smoke might erupt from the ground at any moment.
Don't let it affect you.
Whoa. Sylus taps the canvas with his staff.
It's been infused with energy and appears to contain a seal.
If it's a glyph, we should be able to decode it. One end of his staff begins to glow with a crimson light, and it reveals a faint outline of a glyph under the painting. Layer by layer, the glyphs appear in sequence, but just as they're about to connect, they stop.
It won't open. We'll need to utilize a specific method.
Oh? Why do you sound like you already know the answer? Fluctuating energy in a place like this? Subtle ripples put me on alert as several figures burst in through the stone doorway. I I can sense their murderous intent before they can cast their spells.
You won't escape this time.
Uh-oh. Several lightning bolts fall. The cracks on the ground are reminiscent of a spider web, and dust fills the underground vault. Strange. I made sure to cover my trail. How did they find me so quickly?
I thought you'd be more secretive after succeeding at the auction. I didn't think you'd be so proud that you couldn't hide yourself properly.
I recall the tracking spell I secretly cast at the auction. You again? Oh my god, Sylus, why you do this? Another mage raises his hand and releases black threads from his fingertips. I'm forced to set aside my anger to focus on the fight. Are you going to stand there and watch?
I can't help myself, my lady. Your fight with them was too captivating.
Bruh, help me, please! He twirls his staff to effortlessly block a lightning bolt, but he shows no intentions of striking back. Draining my energy here won't break our linkage.
We won't know until we try.
Bro. Intricate glyphs rise with incantations to conjure silver rings in the air that close in. They threaten to strangle us where we stand. Sylus, you're a useless fiend in the other world. He cleaves through one of the rings.
Why don't you go down there with me and see which of us is truly useless then?
I don't have time to argue with you at the moment.
Ah, so we were arguing.
I dodge the rapidly spinning rings, retreat to his side, and grab his hand. If you don't help me now, don't ever think about drinking my blood again.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
It's an order. Eliminate them.
As you wish, my dearest wife.
The shadow beneath his feet begins to stretch and twist. A crimson light shines from the depths of his gaze as a black-red mist surges from his staff. Amongst the mages, his movements are graceful yet ruthless. Our opponents can't cry out in surprise before they can collapse between flashes of blood-red light. Damn. As the last mage falls to his knees, Sylus suddenly bends down and bites the man's neck.
Oh
my god! What was that? Excuse me. Anyway. Blood overflows from the wound. The man doesn't even have time to struggle before dying. Noticing my frown, he wipes away the blood from the corner of his mouth with a silk handkerchief and calmly walks to the next mage.
Your furrowed brow reminds me of an intricate glyph. Can you blame me, though? I haven't eaten in days. If this continued, the Archfiend Sovereign would have become the Sovereign of Hunger.
He picks up another unconscious mage.
Your blood is special. One sip is worth half their lives. But since you're unwilling, I'll have to make do.
Wait, I'm surprised that he's actually, like, not forcing himself on MC to drink her blood. So this man is still the king of consent. Oh my god. You lured in these mages for that? He bites the man's throat, and after taking 2 gulps, a subtle change appears in his eyes.
Not necessarily.
Blood spurts out and splashes onto the bottom of the painting. As it seeps into the edge, the glyph flares with an intense red light. A thick blood-red mist surges upward from the glyph and spreads out. In the mist, the stone doorway stone doors slowly close. Sylus, run! I dash toward the exit, but a whisper reaches my ear.
You're too slow.
Embracing me from behind, he unfurls his silver wings and flies away. He breaks through the ceiling to reach the night sky. Wait, what the heck just happened? Jeez. At night, Valmir sits under a cold silver, its tiled rooftops reflecting the waning moon's light. Blood-red mist silently encroaches through the streets and alleys and rises toward the sky. The cold moonlight is slowly stained. What will this blood mist do to Valmir's people?
Weren't you willing to do whatever it takes to enter the sacred core? Yet you worry about strangers.
Despite his sarcasm, he holds me more tightly. Sylus, you never actually asked me why I want to enter the sacred core.
Countless people wish to rewrite their lives. You're not the first, nor will you be the last.
What about you? Do you wish to do the same? The blood mist churns in the wind, no longer a mere shadow encompassing the streets. It's an omen unfurling across the sky. Yet within me rises a tranquility I haven't felt in ages. It's as if some distant past I had looked upon an ebony city like this. In the future, I'll give you blood.
Are you trying to say we'll compromise?
So long as you stop giving me these trials.
Your offer for a truce is more sincere than I expected.
You'll accept it?
An agreement this important needs a proper acknowledgement. Hold on tight.
Well, proper acknowledgement. Wait, are we gonna make it on paper? Sylus lands in our residence rooftop with me in his arms. The wind lifts his cloak and hem of my clothes. I try to jump down, but he doesn't let go. Instead, he sits on the roof with me and still in his embrace. He lowers his head to take in my scent.
Has anyone ever told you that after you cast spells, you radiate a unique warmth? It corresponds to your energy.
Aside from you, who else would notice?
If I'm the only one, that's even better.
Jeez. On a humid night under the cold moonlight, he slowly licks licks my cheek. What? Whoa! Oi! Oi!
The warmth of a spell's embers on your skin is enchanting.
Uh-huh. His moist breath travels down my cheek and neck. His lips brush against my wrist, and a smile forms on his face. Didn't you already?
I flew across half the city while carrying you. Even fiends know what exhaustion is.
Uh-huh.
As we've discussed before, formal agreements require a proper acknowledgement to be finalized.
What kind of acknowledgement is this supposed to be? Despite my internal skepticism, I don't pull away.
Since you've agreed, let's sign it.
Okay, sign it how?
With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates. And with your blood, I'll maintain my invincible form.
His warm lips gently press against my wrist. The moonlight will... Oh, that's
be
him.
our witness on this night, at this hour.
Okay. Is he feeding off my wrist again? Pay courses through me as his sharp teeth pierce my skin. I shudder as a strange tingling sensation spreads from the wound to my fingertips. Wait, so is he biting the wrist? His fingers graze my palm. They move in tandem with his lips and teeth as he sucks my blood. It's meticulous and slow, as if he's savoring a rich, exquisite elixir. Stop! Oh my god! It lasts for a long time until the blood-red mist gradually envelops the silvery white moon. Damn! Was that a seal to us to... Oh, did he just mark me, guys? Oh my god. All right, halfway there. I once again find myself walking along the misty path of roses in my dream. The flowers on either side are no longer blooming. Their petals fade and curl one by one before transforming into silent ash at my feet. The mist clears to reveal a dead garden at the end of the path. Charred vines with roses ensnare broken colonnades? Colonnades. They're akin to memories that lost their life yet refuse to fade. Looking up, I see Valmir. It's no different from a hanging scroll slowly peeling away, its colors fading layer by layer until everything dissolves into gray mist.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
I want to remember you. But will you still be the same when the time comes?
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize each other.
I open my eyes to find blood-red sunlight filtering through the gaps in the curtain. There's a thin layer of eerie mist in the bedroom. Was that a dream?
You're awake?
I try to sit up, but the arms around my waist tighten. I'm pulled back against a firm chest. You release me! Who said you could sleep here? Excuse me, sir, why don't you have your clothes on? Auga! Auga! I love May. Okay, anyway. His annoying arms ignore me and make me face him.
You slept so soundly last night that I couldn't wake you up.
I don't know why Illusio's gone. It's unfortunate.
If I wasn't a kind gentleman who carried you back to your room, you'd be sunbathing on the roof. Worry not. When I walked in, I told the housekeeper that you were exhausted from dancing. No one will suspect anything.
Are you saying I should be thanking you for your thoughtfulness?
I'm honored. A maid enters with a tray that has my breakfast. Once she sets it down, she helps me bathe.
Did you have any strange dreams last night, my lady? I dreamed of a path covered in roses, and when I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand.
Why is it similar to my dream? What else did you see?
I can't remember. The path was hidden in a heavy mist, and everything was blurry.
I question all the servants, and they say they experience similar dreams. By evening, the entire city is talking about this strange dream. In a world where death can strike at any moment, people believe this is an ill omen. Panic spreads. In the flickering candlelight, I once again open Night's Whispers and search the fragmented text for the blood mist. When the mist kisses the rose and its petals fall, the Supreme shall awaken from its eternal slumber.
Do you believe this refers to the sacred core?
In a book I once read, there was a record of a powerful magic spell considered forbidden. It's called Rose Dream Plague. It can force an entire city to witness the same dream. In other words, it's a disease that infects one's dreams. Only Sovereign would have the power to seal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago.
Is he truly kind-hearted to show later generations the path to the sacred core? This could be him mocking people like you.
At least his insults toward me wouldn't be as frequent as yours. What about you, Count? Did you dream last night? Are your dreams the same as humans? Or do fiends have no dreams? He gives a non-committal smile, but his eyes show no traces of amusement.
Rather than concern yourself with whether or not I'm like you should focus on searching for the clues about the sacred core.
He doesn't answer my question. For some reason, I'm certain his dream had something he didn't want to see. Gee, I wonder. Gee, I wonder. That night, Sylus had a dream. In it, I died in blossoming roses. When he woke up, he thought it was ridiculous. Dreaming of an immortal's death was a cruel, ill-timed joke. But the lingering remnants of the dream prevented him from showing his usual mocking smile. He still remembered the complex emotions from the dream. Chaotic, melancholic, and a pain tearing his soul apart. She is a mage who summoned him, and this is a game to pass the time in his long existence. How could your death cause me so much agony? Sylus realized that although he was no longer dreaming, he was still affected by the emotions from his dream. Did I lose my mind after drinking your blood? He laughed at himself, his knuckles gently brushing over the girl next to him. Her skin was smooth, warm. He held this bundle of warmth in his arms, as if to dispel the vivid despair from his dream. He thought it was just a dream. Yes, it was just a dream. Oh, he actually is concerned. Blood red mist hangs over Velmure, stubbornly refusing to disperse. It becomes a veil that enshrouds the city day and night. After the initial panic, people grew accustomed to the sky's disturbing color. In this era where death's shadow looms, no one can predict if they will be pushed into the abyss by fate's hand tomorrow. People continue to seek comfort in magic, and mages use any means necessary to enter the sacred core and rewrite fate. Sylus and I follow the trail of clues entwined with dreams, poetry, and the blood mist. Velmure is a painting slowly corroded by time. Despite our extensive travels, useful information remains scarce.
Marquis Swain passed away from an illness several days ago.
Wait, he passed away? What?
My lady, my lord, you attended a ball he hosted when you first arrived in Velmure. Do you remember?
At the dining table, Sylus and I exchange glances, but the housekeeper's expression remains as calm as ever. He looked hale. Hale back then? Did they mean pale?
They say his heart stopped beating. Such tragedies aren't uncommon, yet everyone believes it's connected to the ominous mist. All the nobles are desperately inviting mages to divine their fate and extend their lifespans. If my lady and my lord wish it, I can arrange for one to visit you.
That's no need. Reh. I am immortal. I don't need no mage.
My lord, today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a low temperature with herb butter.
The elderly chef anxiously watches as the maid serves the dishes. He casts uneasy glances at Sylus while his voice unconsciously drops to a whisper.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, do try it.
I glance at the untouched dish in front of Sylus and can't help but pity the dejected chef. I wish I could tell the chef that the Count is only interested in blood. To my surprise, Sylus picks up the knife and fork, cuts a small piece of steak, and places it in his mouth to chew.
It's not bad.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert.
The housekeeper and maid are also visibly relaxed, and the atmosphere in the dining room seems to improve by a considerable amount. So Sylus can be like this too.
What is it?
It's nothing. I saw a hint of humanity in the Count, and I'm not used to it.
Perhaps. I've been drinking too much of my wife's blood and was infected with the consumption.
I glare at him as a servant delivers a letter to the housekeeper.
It's from Duke Bass. His Grace has invited you to a hunt.
A hunt? They still wish to hunt as the blood mist covers the sky? Do they not fear death anymore?
My lady, you may not be aware, but ever since the blood mist descended, extremely rare animals have appeared in the royal hunting grounds outside the city.
Extremely rare animals? Are they wanderers?
Oh. How rare are they exactly?
They say deer with silver horns and pheasants exhibiting golden feathers were spotted, and they've only been depicted in books. All the noble families are competing to hunt them.
Deer with silver horns and pheasants exhibiting gold feathers? That's oddly specific. Okay. Sylus and I exchange a glance. We recognize the interest in each other's eyes. Unusual animals suddenly appearing. This might be connected to the sacred core.
Since His Grace gave us an invitation, there's no reason for us to refuse. Besides, my lady should acquire new attire. A custom hunting outfit should do.
Yeah, like that makes me think. I'm not sure about the pheasant part because I don't. Did we have like a wanderer that looked like a pheasant? No, right? It was mostly just the crow one. It was just crow and then the dragons. Like, because like the deer one, it does make me think of the wanderer boss, but not a pheasant. Huh. Maybe it's a later feature. Maybe, I don't know. Beats me. Sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the. Oh, what if the pheasant thing? What if the pheasant's a hint for Caleb's myth? I'm not gonna lie. I've been low key thinking about like, what would Caleb's next myth be? I feel like he's gonna be a god of some sort because like, or some sort of angel, because his fucking like motif is wings, and he has specifically 6, and if I remember correctly, 6 is usually commonly associated with seraphims. Or I'm also thinking of like a phoenix, because phoenixes, you're usually depicted with like the really long tails. And I think there's usually 6 if I'm not mistaken. I guess it just depends on the version of the phoenix, but like that's my guesses. Either some sort of angel god thing or like a phoenix. Anyway, sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the forest located in the royal hunting grounds. Every leaf is coated with blood red light. The horns sound, hounds bark wildly as they run, and dozens of magnificent horses gallop through the woods. They temporarily disperse the eerie atmosphere that looms over the forest.
Look, there's a deer with white markings.
In the distance, a herd of startled deer races to the forest's depths. Their fur is adorned with vine-like white patterns.
Is that a peacock? There are wild peacocks here?
Oh my god, peacocks! Oh my god! On the other side, a silver peacock stands on a large rock while displaying its tail. Its feathers shimmer with an almost surreal quality. The nobles are frenzied over the supernatural sights. Their servants and horses divide the forest into chaotic, noisy sections.
I guess none of these creatures are your actual targets.
Sylus rides a tall, dark red hunter horse. His posture is impeccable, yet he possesses an ineffable ease. I could almost believe he's going for a casual stroll. According to the books I've read, when the sacred core is about to manifest, living creatures are transformed by powerful magic. They become incredibly beautiful.
Are there any tomes you haven't read? You're a walking sacred core encyclopedia.
Encyclopedias are thick. Those who can only make nasty remarks should be careful, lest their skulls be crushed by one. An unusual magical force slowly reaches out from the depths of the forest. It's akin to slender, cold tentacles. Sylus.
I sense it. Let's follow it.
We avoid the groups and track that magical force into the dense forest. The blood-red mist thickens and a streak of disturbing white flashes. It's a white crow. Its feathers as pure as snow. A rose vine crawls out from its back. A semi-transparent bud grows on the vine, and thin streams of blood are flowing within it. Oh my god, it's so pretty! It has a portrait! Wait, does that mean it's important? Oh no! It's a magical creature. Oh my god, it's Mephisto, guys! It's Mephisto! Oh my god! I'm kidding. I dismount, my fingers moving rapidly as a glyph appears on the ground. The glyph wraps itself around it, akin to a chain. It's about to tie it and trap the white crow. A dozen blurry figures appear in the mist. They transform into sharp spikes and unleash a barrage of attacks.
It's not yours!
Before I can dodge, Sylus is already in front of me. He trails his staff to block the spikes.
You'll be unable to obtain anything with this speed.
Sylus, these are illusions.
I already knew that. The real spellcaster is hiding amongst them. Attack with me.
I swing my staff with him. Crystals expand into a glyph and pierce the illusions in the mist.
These people severely underestimated the connection between a husband and wife.
Damn.
What do you say, my lady?
I suppose you refuse to miss any chance to flaunt our relationship, Count. We trade barbs as usual, yet our rapport in battle flows more smoothly than ever. Jeez. The mages who want to take the White Crow are forced to retreat. Powerless, they can't fight back. I turn to activate another glyph. I capture the White Crow. A familiar nauseating agony explodes in my chest. My breath is almost cut off. I fall to my knees in the cold, damp mud, and the power of my glyph dissipates. Why is it even worse than before? My vision blurs. I can only see Sylus rushing through the mist. He catches me before my face lands on the ground.
Your body.
She can't move. Here's our chance.
The dozen or so mages surround us and raise their hands in unison. The ground erupts with blinding white light. Accompanied by a deafening roar, spiraling rings of light rise.
I can't kill them all when the linkage is limiting me. They need to come closer.
5 rings of light rotate in various positions and mesh together in a gear-like fashion as I close in. My energy and Sylus's are draining. Several impatient mages move, hoping to seize the opportunity to capture the White Crow.
At last.
Within range, Sylus cuts through the group of mages. Akin to a blade, the staff repeatedly pierces their chests.
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
Whoa! Whoa! Hey, yo! Damn.
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
God damn, VA! Holy shit! That sounded scary.
Fiend! It's a fiend who drinks blood!
Nobles drawn in by the commotion hide, keeping their distance. Their faces turn ashen as they witness Sylus furiously drink the mage's blood. The spiral glyph continues to move, and my energy is almost gone. The excruciating pain shatters my body into countless pieces. Sylus. He returns to my side, his eyes flashing with a savage intensity, yet they brim with a certain determination. He raises his wrist and pierces his skin with his fangs. Bright red blood winds down his arm.
Drink.
But I don't drink blood. What? I feel a fear in the depths of my subconscious and use my last ounce of strength to shake my head.
You don't have a choice.
He grabs my jaw and presses his wrist against my mouth. Oh no, am I going to become a fiend? When my tongue touches his skin, his blood reminds me of burning embers. It explodes inside me and churns in my veins. My heartbeat is all I can hear, and it's accompanied by a sharp burning pain. Yet it's quickly dispelling the weakness and oppressive sensation in my body. The mist around us silently churns and swirls as if countless hidden eyes are opening within it. The gear-like glyph is silent, its light dissolving into the mist.
Lean on me. We'll leave this place.
Our figures vanish into the depths of the blood mist as Sylus holds me. Whoa! Damn. What is happening? Oh my god! Wait, is MC supposed to be able to drink his blood and be okay? Is that a thing? Does his blood have healing properties? In my hazy consciousness, I could only feel a warm, thick, yet strange intoxicating liquid between my lips. You couldn't have described it differently, Involves. Warm, thick, strange yet intoxicating liquid. Oh my god. Tama, why is your mind always in the fucking gutter? Fuck. God damn. Anyway, my throat tightens as I greedily my throat tightens as I greedily drink it. I'm savoring the sweetest poison drawn from darkness itself.
A little more.
No, don't say that! Don't say that, please! Oh my god.
Breathe. You're doing well.
No! Oh my god. Oh man! The audio editors are gonna have a fucking ball! I slowly open my eyes and my vision is only filled with a dark crimson hue. But blood? I realize my tongue is lapping Silas's wrist, his blood slowly trickling down from the corner of my lips. Quickly move back and sit up. Only discover that I'm lying in a stone coffin. It's adorned with intricate carvings.
Welcome home, Countess.
Where am I? My home doesn't have anything like this. I look around. This place resembles an underground vault with walls made of dark stone. Candlelight casts shadows that stretch into monstrous shapes.
Of course. This is my home.
His
I
home?
could use another descriptor. Welcome to the underworld, Miss Mage.
We're in the underworld? What? The underworld? How could a human possibly enter this place?
They would have to drink my blood.
The metallic taste of blood lingers in my mouth, but I'm not repulsed by it. How strange. The suffocating feeling from before has subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminds me of everything that happened. The White Crow. The clues to sacred core must be on it. I forced myself to climb out of the stone coffin, but when my feet touched the ground, I collapsed from excruciating agony. A white feathery figure flies across the underground chamber and lands gracefully on Silas's shoulder. Is the bird yours?
Here's your clue. In your current pitiful state, you shouldn't be running around willy-nilly.
This magical creature can enter the underworld too?
Since it was prey that caught your interest, my lady, I naturally couldn't let it escape. I'll admit, it's peculiar. I've never seen a magical creature that can freely travel between the human world and the underworld before.
Silas helps me stand. The White Crow shows no intention of flying away. Instead, it tilts its head as it watches me. The vine on its back sways gently with each breath. Its bud remains tightly closed as if it's hiding secrets. I wonder how long it will take for the flower to bloom.
When it happens, what you're looking for might reveal itself. But your weakness has been exposed. Those mages won't give you a moment to breathe anymore. If you leave now, you'll be walking into death's sweet embrace.
His eyes reveal their typical mocking gleam, but there's a hint of genuine concern. I remain silent for a moment. The intense anguish coursing through my body forces me to lean on him for support. If you don't mind me staying here, then I'll wait for the rose to bloom, Count.
I have welcomed you from the very beginning.
Pause. If this crow is very significant in this story, does that mean that Mephisto... Like, I knew Mephisto's important to Silas, in the main story. But does Mephisto secretly have a bigger role than we think? Because we kind of just passed him off as like kind of like Silas's little like crow pet henchman, like pet. I don't know what you would call it, but like this just makes me think that Mephisto is going to have a bigger role in the main story. Because his equivalent is here in this myth. They don't just throw things like this in here for no reason. So, like, there's so much foreshadowing. Oh my god. So much foreshadowing. My brain can barely handle the lore as it is, and God, I wish I was able to do lore videos, but my brain cannot wrap around everything, especially when new stuff keeps getting revealed with every single banner. Ah! Suddenly, he picks me up. Carrying me, he climbs the stairs.
Now that you're staying, let's help you become acquainted with our home, my lady.
Oh, I'm sure there's going to be an overwhelming amount of lore in the last few chapters. I don't doubt it whatsoever. Myths are always so lore rich. Which is why if you're someone that really loves lore and doesn't mind all the reading, that's why I always recommend Myth Memories. It's just a shame that it's only these newer myths that doesn't require you to get both. And also doesn't require you to level them up. Because like the previous myths, it requires you to get both memories and to level them up. So I feel like it's a little unfair. So I do appreciate Infold stepping back from that kind of greed for the myths and letting us being able to read the full story with just one memory and not needing to level it up. That, I will say, is a saving grace. Silas and I reach the top of the staircase. The scenery greeting my eyes is so breathtaking that I almost forget my pain. Inside the massive castle with its vaulted ceiling, a bright candle light reflects off of countless treasures. Its radiance is dreamlike and dangerous. And guys, of course, they're using the same background from his dragon myth. This is so fucking cruel. Mephisto is a mechanical crow, but he's not, like, completely mechanical. Either way, like, the fact that Sylus in the main story even still has a crow means that Mephisto must play a bigger role. There's no way he's there by coincidence, considering that there's also a white crow here. So I'm just saying, like, that's not something that they're gonna just throw away and ignore in the main story. It's not. I'll be very surprised if Mephisto doesn't play a larger role in the story. Especially with this kind of foreshadowing. Massive beast skulls hang as decorations. Crystals taller than a person contain strange weapons and items that shimmer with an otherworldly glow. This is how you live in the underworld? No wonder you hate being summoned.
They're nothing more than trophies. Opponents I've defeated here, mages who tried to summon me only to die. I always keep one item from each of them as a souvenir.
His nonchalance sends chills down my spine. So, this place is actually a graveyard.
Your sense of humor never fails to delight me. Even if this is a graveyard, it's been deathly quiet for a long time. I've run out of rivals in the underworld. There are no fiends who dare to challenge me. And I can count the mages who survived long enough to complete the summoning ritual on one hand in the past century. So, I'm bored.
I'm also a mage who summoned you. Are you planning to take a souvenir from me? He glances at me.
We'll discuss that after you're dead.
So you have a sense of humor.
It's a pity that the underworld and the human world lack individuals like you who appreciate it. It seems my sense of humor is destined to only entertain you.
As he carries me around to brag about his keepsakes with great enthusiasm, I catch a glimpse of something within the castle. Is that a pipe organ? In the midst of flickering golden light stands a silent, imposing, dust-covered pipe organ. Its wooden casing has lost its luster as if it's been forgotten in the depths of time.
Can you play it?
He places me on the bench and I press a few keys. Unsurprisingly, some are out of tune. Others don't produce any sound. Ow, my ears. Ow.
That's normal. No one has ever played it.
And you consider it normal? A room of treasures arranged around a broken pipe organ. Can I just say something real quick? When the trailer for his myth dropped, when it played the pipe organ, not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna play like the Phantom of the Opera song, like da 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 da. I thought it was gonna do that because it starts with this. It starts like the same note. I feel like. I thought it was gonna start playing Phantom of the Opera. Is it special to you? Silas doesn't answer. He picks me up again and carries me. I'm about to ask more questions, but the sight before me makes me forget my curiosity. Darn it! Now I want to go watch the Phantom of the Opera. Fuck. Okay, I'll get rid of that need later. Whoa! What the hell is this? The hell? On the balcony, the wind is as cold as a knife's edge. The underworld sky doesn't resemble daytime or nighttime. It remains an unchanging gray. The world before me is distorted and fragmented. Buildings of various architectural styles are present as far as the eye can see. It's as if they've been violently placed together, or pieced together. In the distance, a crimson barren mountain rises. Large rock chunks float around its edges. Beyond that lies a motionless sea, akin to a glass sculpture. The waves are frozen as they break. The underworld described in various books is nothing like this.
You should read less nonsense.
These structures seem to be from different worlds. What exactly is this realm?
A graveyard.
An indescribable shudder spreads from the depths of my heart. I don't understand. He slightly turns his head, his gaze passing me like the wind.
You're not the only one who wants to rewrite fate. And there are other timelines with people such as yourself. Have you ever wondered where those discarded fates go? Established cause and effect cannot vanish into thin air. A place must receive these fragments erased from various timelines. When enough fragments accumulate, they form ruins. The underworld is a fate's graveyard.
Similar to a hunter searching for carrion above a graveyard, the white crow soars in the distant gray sky. I don't know if I'm stunned by Silas's words or affected by the countless energies surrounding me. A ringing noise floods my ears and my limbs weaken.
The magnetic field here is too chaotic. Your body isn't strong enough to stay outside for too long.
Without saying another word, Silas lifts me into his arms and carries me back. Black-red mist flows out to seal the doors and windows behind us. Back in the stone chamber beneath the castle. What was once eerie now feels comforting by comparison. It's suddenly quiet in here. The stone chamber shields me from the chaos outside, and even my breathing becomes steady again.
Only being quiet isn't enough.
He places me back on the ornate stone coffin. Noticing my look of protest, he pats my head to reassure me.
You'll recover faster here.
No wonder you use a stone coffin as a bed. However, humans need plenty of food to recover. We can't just rest.
You only require blood now. There's no need for regular meals anymore.
He turned me into a fiend! I knew it. Dauntless, I grab his hand. I've been eating human food for hundreds of years. I can't quit. Even if my body doesn't need it, I still need food to sustain my mind. Otherwise, I'll keep pestering you.
How troublesome.
All right, man. Get me some food. But where is he gonna get food? I hear rummaging. Then Sylus quickly returns with several pouches in his hands.
You're fortunate. In the underworld, my abode is the only one where human food can still be found.
Oh, that is so convenient. How convenient. I wonder who's the unfortunate mage you scavenged them from. This food isn't centuries old, is it?
It's 100 years old. It's fresh compared to you.
Oi! Oi! I take insult to that comment! Oi! There are traces of magical seals on the pouches. Mages typically use this method to preserve food for extended periods. But no mage expects their food to last 100 years.
Are you going to eat it or not?
Okay, as long as I'm not gonna get poisoned like how I did with Xavier's, like, mushroom soup that was brightly colored, I think I'll be fine. I'll try. Silas's face shows disdain, yet his movements are swift and efficient as he opens the pouches and lights a fire in the stone chamber to heat the food. I look at the cold, gloomy stone chamber and the coffin I'm lying in. Then my gaze lands on his busy, happy figure. Happy figure? Sylus, were you this elated when you were alone here? He pours the heated, sticky mass of food into a metal plate, and hands it to me.
No. It's because I'm giving you this meal, so I can feast properly later.
Then it must be the first dish that makes you happy. A gourmet delicacy.
You're confident about your status.
I taste the steaming substance. Although I'm not actually hungry, its aroma still brings me comfort and helps me relax. This isn't my first time laying in a coffin. I was suffocating, and the people around me thought I had died. They hastily buried me in a coffin. Once enough time had passed, I woke up to find myself buried alive. I stare absently at the thick liquid on my plate, but my voice remains steadfast. I struggle to crawl out of the coffin. I bet that place still tells ghost stories about me. But this happened ages ago. After several eons, I doubt anyone remembers. Sylus listens quietly. Surprisingly, his mocking expression is nowhere to be seen.
Is that why you wish to enter the sacred core?
Yes. I lower my gaze. It's the first time I've told anyone my real reason for seeking the sacred core. My suffering stems from a curse. I lost my most crucial memories and only vaguely remember that because of this curse. Only a certain person can grant me a true death. He quietly observes me as if he's looking at a reflection below a lake's surface.
You want to rewrite your fate to escape eternal torment.
Correct. Eternity for me is a nightmare I can never wake from. The flickering candlelight in the stone chamber casts a gentle glow on his face. It encourages me to ask the question that has lingered in my heart for so long. Do you remember why you're here?
That's one more thing we share. For better or worse.
He sits down and leans against the stone coffin.
I don't remember how I arrived here. Sometimes, I think the underworld's fiends are simply people abandoned by fate. Since they're not embraced by it, they're free from the mortal world's moral constraints. They only live for their desires.
But you said you weren't happy before.
I suppose when I defeated a fiend, I'd momentarily feel the zenith of pleasure. That's why I spent most of my time becoming the ruler of the underworld. But pleasure has always been fleeting. After the rapture passes, all that remains is longer periods of emptiness.
He speaks of his distant past in a detached tone. With time melting, bloodshed, and brutality, only drifting ashes are left. I understand him, though there's no reason for it. Perhaps it's because I also experienced the passage of time. Maybe my life only has one sensation left. Or to put it simply, we're like kindred spirits. You must have traveled through many fragmented spacetimes before. Why did you stay at this castle? He glances at me, his tone making it impossible to tell if he's being genuine.
Must there be a reason? This might be the only place where I've seen a pipe organ.
Is that so?
It's the only object that feels familiar to me.
Oh. Guys, do you think this myth takes place after the dragon myth or before? With that sentence, it makes me think it's after, but my heart races for no apparent reason. An inexplicable thought appears in my mind. This castle doesn't have to be so deathly silent. After all, its owner isn't cold-hearted. Oh man, after for sure. Yeah, I honestly, it does feel like it takes place afterwards. It doesn't make sense if it's before. Have all of the myths feel like they take place after the first limited myth? Let's see. Xavier's for sure is definitely after. Or no, excuse me. Raphael's definitely feels like it's after. Xavier's? It's definitely before? Yeah, it's definitely before because the Xavier's first limited myth was Lumiere. And that is more that's closer to like modern day in the timeline. So his King of Darkness is definitely before. Zane, it's kind of a toss-up. I don't really know if it's before or after. Honestly, I would argue it's simultaneous. Mostly because of how Zane's myth like basically revealed that he's just been opening up all these different timelines and trying to find the one timeline where he could be happy with MC, but then if he can't be happy with her, he at least tries to save her. So I feel like with Zane it's like simultaneous. Because all the different myths could be happening at once. Just saying. Sylus though? Yeah, this definitely feels after. For sure. Third myth is not enough. Yeah, like... definitely like simultaneous is probably the safer bet for Zane Smith. Just because, like, he's literally jumping through all these different timelines himself. So, like, they could easily happen all at the same time. It's just a matter of him just picking up a book, opening it, and jumping right in, so to speak. Like, wasn't there a kid's show where basically the characters did that all the time? Oh god, this is gonna date me so much. Wishbone? I feel like that was Wishbone the dog. Yeah, Page Master is another one too. Cause I know Wishbone was old kids show where it was basically the main character is a dog and just traveling to like different like I guess pages or historical moments somehow. If I remember correctly. Okay, hang on. 1 second, chat. I do need to check something real quick. Gotta check something real quick. Oh man. It does give me a moment to take a break from the reading. I will say that. Okay. Sorry, I had to check my mail for a second. Okay. Yo, that's all you remember from Wishbone? All I remember, it was like a cute little, I think it was like Wishbone was like a little terrier dog. And I just remember him like always being dressed up in like these different costumes. That's all I remember. Yeah, it was a PBS show. Yeah, it's about a Jack Russell Terrier dog named Wishbone who daydreams about being the lead characters of stories from classic literature. Oh man, I don't remember anything but those two specific things, that it was a terrier, and whenever he daydreamed, it would be dressed up in like all these different costumes and stuff. It was super cute. I wonder if it's still as good as I remember, but then again, it's a kids show, so I shouldn't expect much from it. Yeah, I imagine like as a kid, like as educated as much of an education watching Wishbone would have been, I think a lot of kids were bored with the show. Like, its only appeal was literally the dog. Everything else is boring. Alright, next chapter. Several days later, the torment inside my body has slightly subsided. I can now leave the stone coffin and walk around the castle. Living alone in a large building must be boring. Grayish light pours through the castle windows as the white crow dives. It's carrying something in its beak. It lands on the railing beside me and opens its beak. A black flower gently rolls into my palm. Ah! Is this a rose? It has the shape of a rose, but I've never seen this color before.
When did it bloom?
I haven't seen the underworld gardens yet. I grab Sylus's wrist. Should we follow it and take a look?
You've barely recovered, and yet you've already forgotten what happens when outside energies affect you.
I've been stuck here for days. Besides, you can protect me. This is an order.
Are you certain your orders still work in my territory?
Several whips of black-red mist faintly swirl around me as if to shield my body.
In this place, I'll only abide by them once.
The White Crow leads us to the area behind the castle. The hills are shrouded in hazy light. To my surprise, a field of blossoming blue and black roses lie at the bottom of the stone steps. The White Crow circles above the sea of flowers, and the scene feels strangely familiar. I feel like I've experienced this before.
In a dream?
In Velmure, there's a secret garden filled with roses. It has red and white roses in full bloom. I remember seeing a black crow there. It feels similar to what we're seeing now. It's almost like...
a mirror image.
Oh my gosh. I pick a few roses. Their rich fragrance is exactly like the scent one can find in the human world. It adds a touch of vitality to this cold realm. Perhaps the human world and the underworld aren't completely separated. How else could this White Crow travel between them? And it carries clues about the sacred core. It could be considered a messenger.
The sacred core's messenger is similar to an ominous sign. It deserves a fiend's name.
A fiend's name? What? Also, hi. Hello. Car?
We'll call him Mephisto.
What? That's where the name comes from? No way, this can't be the same Mephisto, is it? No way. It can't be. The White Crow cries out as if he's approving his new name. Wait, isn't there a thing where apparently crows aren't actually truly black? Like, it's something to do with their feathers or something. Wait. The original Mephisto. I know! Bro! He lands on Silas's shoulder. The rosebud on the bird's back quivers slightly. It might blossom soon. Yo, hey, yo, what is it if this is the same Mephisto? Is this the same exact Mephisto? I gather blue and black roses and bring them to the back of the castle. I arrange them at the bottom of the stone coffin.
You're bringing an invasive plant species into my territory.
The stone coffin is cold, hard, and deathly gloomy. I doubt I'll ever get used to sleeping in it. I lie down in the coffin. The fragrance of flowers envelops me, and it carries a warm sweetness. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my videos. Thank you. The roses here smell similar to the ones in the human world. Falling asleep surrounded by this fragrance might give me better dreams. Do you want to try it?
Since when did you start believing in these things?
Look, man, anything to feel a little bit more human, okay? I once fell asleep amongst flowers. To be exact, it was in the secret garden I told you about.
And you had a beautiful dream.
Yes, I still remember it to this day.
Tell me about it. Perhaps I might also start believing.
After you have your own sweet dream, we can exchange stories. I take Silas's hand. He doesn't refuse, and he moves closer as I pull him into the small sea of flowers. Stop! This is a callback! No! It's a callback from the dragon myth when they're in the hill of the flowers! No! Close your eyes and breathe. Doesn't it feel like you're laying in a bed of flowers?
I can believe I'm basking in the sun.
No, my heart's tearing already, and we're not even at the cutscene yet. His tone remains as teasing as ever, but there is a subtle joy in his voice. He has yet to let go of my hand. I close my eyes and sense the floral fragrance intensify in the darkness. I become more aware of his warmth that I'm holding. Sylus. When we return to Velmure, I'll take you to that secret garden and show you those roses.
All right.
Holding hands, we sleep while surrounded by the fragrance of roses. Thirsty. I'm so thirsty. I don't know how long it's been. My body's overwhelmed by an intense, unexpected desire. Wait, is Sylus still asleep next to us? Dizziness, a parched throat, an emptiness in my chest. This isn't the suffocation heralding an approaching death. It's an uncontrollable hunger. I'm subconsciously drawn to the presence beside me. I don't want the scent of flowers, but this intense burning essence. I can't help but move closer to the source. Seemingly in a deep slumber, Silas's eyes are closed. I lower my head toward... Oi! Don't you dare look down any further. Don't look down any further, please. I lower my head toward his chest and inhale his scent. His heartbeat wakens a deeper carnal craving within me. I follow his warmth over his collarbone and his Adam's apple. I'm drawn to the side of his neck. The essence is more evident, its warmth pulsating against the tip of my nose and lips. I want Sylus.
You don't need to restrain yourself.
Uh-huh.
Since we're the same now, why don't we make an exchange?
What? No. What if I want to say no? Yes? The wild growing hunger inside me doesn't let me hesitate. I agree instantly. Oh my. A faint smile crosses his lips as he unhurriedly opens his collar to expose his neck. Slightly raised veins pulse under his skin.
Indulge yourself to your heart's content, my dearest wife.
Excuse me. Anyway. I leaned forward, my fangs piercing his skin. Warm, thick liquid floods my mouth. He's all flushed! He's all flushed! The taste in my mouth is rich. No, he's doing the animation! No, stop! The sus animation. The taste in my mouth is rich, cloying. It carries an intoxicating power that makes me dizzy. I feel as though I'm drinking the night's darkness that's been brought to a boil.
Give it to me.
Oh my. As I tilt my head back to catch my breath, Sylus turns his head, opens my collar, and sinks his fangs into the crook of my neck. Nothing's happening. Nothing sauce is happening. It's just a couple of vampire-like beings just sucking each other's blood. We're just hungry. It's fine. We're just having a meal. There is nothing else happening. Pain and okay, pain and pleasure overlap and surge as our breaths quicken and intertwine. Blood and skin press against lips and teeth. The scent of flowers and blood merge, and our heartbeats gradually synchronize beneath our skin. Oh my god! Just talking over the breathing. Yep, just talking over the breathing. Yep. Dark red blood drips from my pierced neck, soaking my disheveled collar. It soon falls onto the roses under us. Petals greedily drink the drops of blood, and a dark crimson seeps into those blue and black roses. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I don't know how long I've been asleep. In a realm between dreams and wakefulness, a slight pull on my skin makes me regain consciousness. Next to me, Sylus lies on his side. He holds a soft handkerchief and unhurriedly wipes away traces of blood from the corner of my lips. His touch is gentle, and his fingertips occasionally brush against my skin. They leave behind a subtle yet unmistakable warmth.
Did I wake you? You can sleep some more.
I lower my gaze. The edges of the rose petals beneath me are still stained with dark red blood that's partially dried. They're seemingly whispering to me. I recalled the burning roses from my previous dream. Their color was the same. And the person beside me in that dream had the same warmth. Did the summon long ago. That was literally in the first chapter, and I'm in chapter 7 now. Dreams and reality overlap, and I can't tell which one is more real. Mephisto perches on the edge of the stone coffin. The rosebud on his back is so large that it's starting to unfurl. We should be able to return soon.
Indeed.
Sylus's answer betrays no emotion, and my heart, which should be rejoicing, isn't as thrilled as I expected. I'm one step closer to entering the sacred core. I should be happy. My gaze remains captivated by the hand still wiping away blood. His fingertips graze my lips, and his lingering warmth secretly infiltrates my heart to embrace every fiber of my being. Once I enter the sacred core, this curse's shackles will no longer bind me. Doubt lurks, its rusty blade silently embedding itself into my heart. This isn't what I've always wanted. Why am I hesitating? Oh, so myth memories I don't actually upload separately. It will just be the VOD, which will go live after I finish tonight's stream. So just so you know. The rose on Mephisto's back blooms more beautifully with each passing day, unfurling one layer at a time. Its petals are akin to ignited flames. Deep within the flower's center are entwined, silver thread-like patterns, fragments of magical power. Once the rose, fragments of magical power. Once the rose is in full bloom, these magical fragments will be revealed. I'll piece them together then. My body is recovering, but I know deep down it will never return to what it once was. For reasons unknown, the searing sensation follows me like a shadow. It's not as intense as when it suddenly appears. Rather, it's a constant underlying pain. But I lie to Sylus and tell him I made a full recovery. Sylus is uncharacteristically distracted. He only responds with a slight nod. The unspoken truth between us is that after leaving the underworld, we'll reach the sacred core. These should be the last moments of my life in the underworld. Before leaving, I want to leave something behind. Perhaps it's to prove I was here, and perhaps it'll make him remember me. I wiped down the neglected pipe organ deep within the castle, opened its cover, and cleaned the pipes. Blech.
You're already bored of this place? Or you have a rare hobby for repairing pipe organs?
Not necessarily. In the past, I disguised myself as a devout choir member to find a book containing forbidden magics. It was sealed in a chapel.
Ah, yes. You do something of that nature.
I adjust the pitch of each note until the organ sounds normal again. I stayed there for a long time and learned tuning and repair techniques. I never thought I'd get to use them here. I think it's tuned. Do you want to try playing it?
Why don't you do that?
The only pieces I learned back then were all monotonous and boring. Chuckling softly, he sits down. His slender fingers rest on the instrument's keys. The melody flowing from his fingers reminds me of warmth submerged in water. I'm drawn into the depths of my memories. My heart stirs, and I can't tell if it's because of the melody or the person playing it. Where did you learn to play this piece?
I don't remember. It seems like I was born with it.
It sounds like a requiem. Is this the same piece? From the 4-star memory? I don't remember. Oh my god. It's been so long since I even listened to that. Is it? Yes? Is it? Eh.
Is it banal?
No, it's tranquil. Entranced, I watch his fingers dance. Sylus, when I die, will you play it for me again?
How can you hear it if you're dead?
Yeah, because the pipe organ song is the same one from the 4-star memory and the Dragon Myth, right? Yeah. I'll hear it. He doesn't say anything and continues playing. The ancient castle's vast corridors and walls reflect the music back again and again, as if they're trying to crystallize this moment in time. This is our last night in the underworld. That night, the white crow is perched on the castle window. A blood-red rose blooms along the vine on his back. The delicate lines on the petals converge into a silvery white spiral at the flower's center. It resembles a dissected nebula. I lean in. Deep within the spiral lies an illusionary mirror, which rotates like a kaleidoscope. I see an abandoned courtyard with no distinctive features. There's only a broken stone, a stone bust, standing alone amongst overgrown weeds. At the end, a narrow path stretches into the distance. Blooming roses line it. The flower's shadow guide my gaze toward the depths of the mist. Something is waiting for me. Oh god! Oh, 2 more chapters. Oh no. We're almost done, guys. It sounds a little different. Sounds a little different, yeah. The music, but it's like following the same, like, I guess, I don't know what you would call it, like the tone? Melody? I don't know what it is. I'm not a music person, so I karaoke at best, and that's all I got. After leaving the underworld and returning to Velmure, we find the estate completely abandoned. All the dazzling treasures have vanished. Even the modest silverware is gone. In the center of the Great Hall, the large portrait of me and Sylus has been splattered with crimson paint. It's a bloody, grotesque sight. Our faces have been erased, and only crimson words are smeared on them. Fiend and evil mage.
Many nobles at the royal hunting grounds witnessed me kill the mages. They also watched you drink my blood before we vanished.
That explains that. The mages who were fortunate enough to survive embellished their stories. They painted us as fiends wearing human skin.
This is the price for summoning Sylus.
And? I let out a scornful laugh and waved my hand to destroy the exorcism glyph on the painting. People in this world are terrified of death. My immortal existence is inherently evil to them.
You have no attachment to this world?
Do you have any attachment to the underworld? Sylus gazes at me thoughtfully.
No.
I glance at the full-length mirror on one side of the room. There's no reflection in it. No Sylus, no me. I'm not afraid. Instead, a secret sense of comfort washes over me. That's how it should be. I point at the mirror. See? We're the same.
The same.
He leans in and I can see my reflection in his eyes.
I like that.
We turn and leave. We must find the prophesized ruined courtyard that's related to the sacred core. We search Velmure for an abandoned courtyard containing a bust. Mages block our path. They shout nonsense about justice and retribution while waving their staves. However, their eyes reveal their true greed. Justice's cloak is the perfect disguise for desire. In merely a few days, news of a fiend and evil mage returning from the dead spread like a plague. Mages create rumors that we seek the sacred core to overthrow the world order and unleash fiends upon Philos. More mages rush to Velmure and use vanquishing evil as a pretense as they compete for the chance to enter the sacred core. Our search for the desolate courtyard amongst ruins continues. Also, I apologize for the quietness of the music. I usually have it turned down really low, but I feel like this time it's like too low. Yeah. The night deepens. After another day of constantly moving and fighting several mages, we've taken shelter in an empty house in the city outskirts. No, so Philos, to my knowledge, there's 2 different Philoses. There's Philos, the planet that Xavier's from, and then there's Philos, the universe. And it's been debated whether or not the Philos that Sylus is from is the same Philos that Xavier's from. But considering we're dealing with different timelines, it could be the same one, but it could also be completely different. So, as far as we know, the only ones that are distinctly from Philos is Sylus and Xavier, which is why they're kind of like they're counterparts to each other in a way. Whether or not they're from the same one is up for debate, but there's not enough clues to definitely say they are from the same one. Wait, did I read this? The night deepens. After another day of constantly moving and fighting several mages, we've taken shelter in an empty house in the city outskirts. Okay, I did read it. The ceaseless, searing pain in my body grows stronger with each passing day. Maybe it's because we're getting closer to the sacred core. Silas offers his wrist to my lips.
You've used most of your energy. Do you want a sip?
You've also expanded most of your energy.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter.
Oh, whoops. Sorry. My hand twitched.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter. I get to enjoy a feast every day.
I firmly turn his face toward mine and look into his eyes. You liar.
You haven't been honest with me either. Am I mistaken?
I stay silent. I know he's aware of the fact that I've never fully recovered. But he hasn't said anything about it. He absorbed blood from our enemies and offers his own to sustain me. He sighs before he somewhat forcefully pulls me into his lap. He guides my hand to the side of his neck.
If you still want to enter the sacred core, then bite me.
I stare at his injured neck that hasn't fully healed. My heart aches.
Isn't it our ritual?
I gently press my lips against his skin. Why did it darken all of a sudden? And warm blood flows into my mouth. Moonlight veiled in the blood mist shines through the window. It illuminates his gaze, and those unfathomable depths could swallow me whole. Wait, I just realized, if they're just feeding off of each other, I don't think that benefits anyone really, does it? Does it? That doesn't make sense to me. I don't know why it doesn't make sense to me. Like, I would feel like if they're feeding off of each other, it's actually not good for them to do so. Because I feel like they're just constantly draining each other and they're not actually truly recovering at all. It was only a glimmer, yet it feels like 1,000 years have passed. A thought begins to expand. It's akin to a sponge absorbing water. After rewriting fate, I will never see these eyes again. I slowly fall asleep in Silas's arms. But even in my slumber, pain is merciless. She frowns, or I frown, and my breathing is rapid, as if an invisible hand is squeezing my heart. Okay, I'm not gonna convert it anymore. Subconsciously, she grabs her fingers before reluctantly releasing them. Silas pauses, then he holds her hand again. The wrists touch, and the chain binding them flickers with every breath. Somehow, he no longer resents the linkage he wanted to rid himself of. In fact, he wishes it could bind them more tightly together. Supposedly, it's been a long time since he thought about returning to the underworld alone. In his eyes, his dreams, his imagination, her presence exists in his everything. Oh. But if their circumstances never changed, the one who's staying by his side will continue to endure endless torment.
If bearing a curse is your fate, then rewriting that is part of your destiny. Fate isn't the only answer. After all, I never believed in it. If fate demands your suffering, then I will destroy it. No matter the cost. This shall be the price I pay.
After searching through most of Velmir's courtyards without any success, we arrive at an abandoned churchyard. The stone sculptures here are intact. Not all of them match the text in the prophecy.
Isn't it odd? The buildings are weathered and old, yet the sculptures appear as though they were crafted days ago.
An illusion? The ground suddenly trembles, stones break, and massive skeletons rise from the center of the church. What? Skeletons? Its body is forged from black iron and brittle bones. Dark red flames burn within its chest cavity. Its death's essence flows from its hollow eye sockets. This isn't the remnant of an ordinary sentinel. The skeleton swings a massive rust-covered axe, which generates overwhelming energy waves.
Regardless of what it is, the fact that a trap was set means we're close to the answer.
Sylus stands in front of me. He binds the skeleton's arms with black-red mist, but the creature violently breaks free.
Oh, it's not a weakling.
He sounds pleased. Or maybe he's not pleased, I don't know. He thrusts his staff into the skeleton's chest. I seize the opportunity to cast a spell as I press my hands on the ground. Glyphs appear and spread out from under the skeleton. It's bound in place. Now! Silas's staff pierces the skeleton's chest. Flames surge, but the beast doesn't fall. Brittle bones scatter only to reassemble. Larger than before, the creature stands once more. That's annoying. The giant axe sweeps across the ground and sends stone fragments flying. The attack makes me slam against the base of a stone statue. Blood trickles down from the corner of my mouth.
Get behind me.
Oh, that's a familiar voice line. He says that during fighting. Sylus spreads his wings and flies in front of me. He takes a second strike as his shoulder becomes a bloody mess. Ouch. I clench my teeth and channel my energy into the staff. Hey, I was reading that. Glyph spread out and engulfs the skeleton. I draw another glyph. Okay, jeez, why did it progress so fast there? I didn't even tap it that time. Sylus and I grip the staff together and forcefully drive it through the creature's skull. Flames burst from its eye sockets as its massive body crashes to the ground. In the subsequent silence, only our labored breathing remains. I fall to my knees, my palms covered in blood. I gasp for air as the searing pain inside my body intensifies. Sylus folds his wings and drags his injured body over to me. He supports me as I stand.
What a shame. We almost died.
Yes, we barely avoided that opportunity. In spite of our pain, we weakly smile at each other. Amongst the broken stones, a half-destroyed statue emerges. It matches the one in the prophecy. We found it! At the end of where the statue points, a narrow path lies hidden in the mist, the blooming red roses lining it. I've seen it in paintings and in my dreams. This is the entrance to the sacred core. The goal that I've chased for hundreds of years is right before my eyes. I am momentarily stunned. This isn't a dream, yes? Sylus stares at the misty path that leads into the unknown. His expression darkens.
Since this is what you want, let's continue.
I extend my hand toward him. Silent, he looks at it, then he takes it. Hand in hand, we step onto the rose-covered path and venture deeper. Mist churns around my feet as my body reaches its limit. Each step feels as though I'm walking on knives. It's as if my body has been torn to shreds, yet my flesh and bones are forcibly held together. But I'm almost at the end. At the end of this path, I can use the sacred core to rewrite my fate. Then, the pain will be over. The linkage between Sylus and me shall end as well. I look at our clasped hands. Once our connection is severed, Sylus will return to the underworld. As for me, I'm uncertain of the life waiting for me. But it will be the one without a curse, pain, and Sylus. From the depths, a breeze blows along the path and carries a faint floral fragrance. Rose petals scatter in the air. They land in my hair and on Sylus's shoulders. My gaze shifts from our clasped hands to his face. I realize he's looking at me.
What is it?
The entrance is beyond the mist.
I know.
I stop in my tracks.
You're eager to bid farewell.
Oi, I didn't even read that. Oi. Once I enter it, we may not have the chance to say goodbye. I want to do it properly. It's similar to a proper acknowledgement.
You don't want me to see the sacred core? All right, then. I wasn't even the slightest bit interested.
Oh, don't motherfucking lie! Don't lie! He totally wants to see her off. No way! His tone carries its usual sarcasm, but there's no trace of amusement in his eyes.
Should I offer my blessings for your inevitable death? I wish that you'll be free from curses and live an ordinary life without any sort of suffering. Or should I wish for us to never meet again?
Kiss? I take a step, pull his arm, and stand on my tiptoes to kiss his lips. Our lips have left wounds on each other's bodies, and we felt each other's warmth and blood. But this kiss is different. I still want to leave something behind in Sylus' life, even if it's a mere moment. I should let him forget... Excuse me. I should let him forget me just as I would forget him. But why do I selfishly want him to remember? Let's sever our linkage. The path ahead is one I must walk alone. Without waiting for his response, I silently recite the spell. The linkage on my wrist begins to glow. With a lingering, gentle vibration, it stretches like a silk thread being pulled apart. The thread of light breaks, its fragment turning into tiny motes of light that float away with the wind. They disappear into the mist.
This is what you consider a proper farewell.
Sylus, you're free now. As I say these words, I feel an unfamiliar emptiness around my wrist. The emotion welling up inside me, is it reluctance?
It won't be long before I'm forgotten. But what makes you think I'll forget you?
Of course you'll forget me. It's a lie. He stares at me as if he's already seen right through it, yet he doesn't try to interrupt me. You can rule the underworld again. You'll live forever. I'm nothing more than a fleeting moment. Another lie.
You're speaking as if you know what I desire.
I hope it's what you want.
You gave me another order.
In the future, when you play that melody again in your castle, if I'm truly dead by then, my soul will still hear it. He takes my hand, his fingers caressing my slightly trembling palm.
Is this the final testament you want to give me?
Why not? You'll always abide by my orders. With countless unspoken feelings buried in my heart, I look at Sylus and force myself to smile. Farewell, Sylus. I hate this! I hate this so much! Bro! As the mist dissipates, my senses vanish. I can't tell where I am. Oh, shit. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an incredible otherworldly place. The place has no sky and no earth. There's only endless white sand that's constantly flowing. Sand cascades from an indeterminable height. Layers upon layers of it almost fill my vision. I struggle to move, like I'm a prisoner trapped inside an enormous hourglass. Please, listen to my wishes, Sacred Core. The fate I wish to rewrite is one without any curse. The energy within my body is ripped away by an invisible hand. It transforms into grains of white sand that fall into the flowing sea beneath my feet. The sea of sand churns as a human skeleton What? The sea of sand churns as a human skeleton slowly rises to the surface. Tattered old clothes still cling to it. I can faintly make out an embroidered badge among the rags. The name on it is... Saren? My pupils constrict as my breathing becomes rapid. Sir Saren, the last archmage that enters the Sacred Core, the one who left clues about its manifestation for future generations.
At long last, a prisoner of the Sacred Core has arrived.
Wait, why do you sound like Astra? The skeleton's jaw moves slowly as it begins to speak.
You've discovered that this is a lie. The Sacred Core could never rewrite fate. It's merely a vessel that devours the strongest souls. All mages who enter the Sacred Core sacrifice their souls.
Ah, shit.
Now it's your turn.
Fear surges wildly in my chest. I struggle to stay calm as I create a glyph to slow the process of my energy being drained. Akin to a waterfall, sand pours down from above. Cracks begin to appear in my glyph as my scorching energy continues to disappear. I can accept death, but I refuse to be manipulated. A crystalline fragment detaches itself from my chest. It emits a dazzling light. My body feels weightless. The excruciating searing pain vanishes and centuries of torment fade away as if I woke up from a bad dream. Is this the source of my suffering? My curse is a fragment of an incompleted soul? Or incomplete soul? No. I desperately try to grasp that fragment. I didn't choose this. Rather, my actions is driven by pure instinct. Even if it's a curse, even if it only brings me suffering and pain, something deep within me tells me I cannot lose it. Yet, my struggle is futile. The fragment drifts further away. My energy continues to... Hey, I was reading that! My energy continues to be devoured, and my consciousness is rapidly disintegrates. Bro. Stop advancing ahead of my reading, please. Ah! Ow. As darkness closes in around me, a familiar light begins to spread from my wrist. The linkage I had assumed was severed pierces the waterfalls of sand. The layers of cascading white are torn apart.
The linkage between us cannot be severed.
Did he make a new one? Sylus advances against the sand's flow, his figure akin to a blade slicing through the false world. Don't come any closer. The sand core will devour your soul. You can't stay here.
What about you? Have you resigned yourself to your fate? Didn't you say you'd rewrite it? Yet as we speak, you're willing to become a sacrifice?
Not really willingly right now, no. It's too powerful. A mage's power simply can't...
Oh, it's too powerful?
He grips my hand and pulls me out of the sand. His intense gaze meets mine.
Have you forgotten? You're not an ordinary mage. You're the mage who summoned Sylus. If you're willing to pay the price...
He does sound mad.
Nothing is immovable. Not even fate.
Intense dread washes over me as I desperately try to stop him. Sylus, no, no! Yet he only responds with a gentle smile.
What? This matter is merely more absurd than death.
Massive energy erupts from his body. Waves of intertwined black and red clash against the realm around us. Sand flows upward, everything trembles, and white sand transforms into a violent storm that engulfs everything. I use every ounce of my strength to hold on to him. Yet in the depths of this raging whirlwind, I see a crystalline fragment of his soul float out from his chest. It's swallowed by the sacred core. Sylus! Light explodes between our tightly clasped hands as the space around us collapses with a thunderous roar. We fall endlessly into the chaotic void as he spreads his wings and holds me in his arms. The world peels away and vanishes behind us. Silence returns. Silas's breathing is erratic. His face is deathly pale, and his body feels unnaturally cold as he holds me. Without your energy, you won't be able to return to the underworld.
I never intended to go back.
I caress his cheek. He lowers his gaze as a wary smile appears on his face. Sylus, we had identical soul fragments, and we lost them.
Aren't two shells that lost their souls still the same?
I stare at him until tears blur my vision. The pain within my body has vanished. The curse of immortality has been lifted. For the first time, I truly became an ordinary human. My flesh, soul, and life are as fragile as immortals, yet they're just as real.
Why are you crying?
Sylus, you wrote my fate this time.
If our fates were different, how can we truly be the same?
But you paid the price of sacrificing every path that would let you return. You'll never be as powerful as you once were. You've chosen the most difficult future for yourself.
I have no regrets.
He crosses his arms and observes me for what feels like an eternity.
Your past self died as your pain disappeared. Starting from this day, everything that happens will be our shared fate.
All the places we'll visit, and the sights we'll see, the enemies we'll face, and...
We'll spend the rest of our lives together.
Are you afraid? We destroyed the sacred core, so we made an enemy out of everyone in Philos. And we're no longer invincible.
There's only one thing I fear. I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with. Yet, I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
Moonlight descends as the blood mist dissipates with the sacred core. Beneath the heavens, Velmyr falls into a brief, peaceful slumber. We welcome the rest of our lives with open arms. Fuck! Dude! Are you kidding me? Okay, before we continue, I actually want to make an audio adjustment. Yeah, see, I had music down to 2. I actually want to bump it up a bit. For the last chapter. Oh my god. Are you fudging kidding me? Ah! Also, I just noticed the description of the Crimson Spear. To death into life. Oh my god. Last chapter, guys. Oh my god. As the wind and sand disperse, the world falls quiet once more. Before the world collapses again, Sylus and I visit the secret garden we promised to visit. As we push open the tiny ivory-covered iron gate, roses bloom in the morning mist. I had this place built a long time ago, during the era of my maternal grandmother, to be exact. Time dragged on endlessly back then, and the world around me collapsed too quickly. I wanted something that I could watch. It had to change slowly, like a flourishing garden.
But you didn't stay.
I learned magic, discovered the sacred core, and became aware of your existence. I look up at Sylus. Then we promised to visit this place. I wanted to show you many, many roses. Sylus picks a rose and tucks it in my hair.
You kept your promise. It's the perfect place to mark the beginning of our life together.
I'm so glad I
The
turned on
very
music.
start of the rest of our lives.
Don't you think rest of our lives is a new concept for us?
Indeed. Our lives now have a beginning and an end. The boundaries are distinct.
He guides me to sit amongst the flowers. As the wind blows, a floral fragrance envelops us. A finite life, and one shared with another person. I never imagined such a thing before. I imagine we'll travel to many places, mostly remote ones where few people visit.
And we'll renovate an abandoned fortress and turn it into a temporary home.
Oh, really? An abandoned fortress, you say? Really? I'll be unable to resist buying strange, unusual magical texts from old bookstalls.
Then I'll pick up some yellow cheap music while we're there. We'll find a place with a pipe organ so I can listen to you play.
What will you do? Are you going to sit there and listen?
I could sing.
When the weather is warmer, I want to find a ship and go out to sea.
Then we'll need to buy one that's sturdy enough to sail to the ends of the planet. I don't care where we go. I only want to sit with you on the mast and watch the moon rise.
Do you think we'll argue?
Haven't we argued enough already?
But in the future, our arguments won't be about the sacred core anymore.
Maybe our reason shall be simpler. So simple, in fact, that it'll be about a dish's seasoning. But our arguments will always end quickly because I'll prioritize your happiness.
You sound confident. Tell me more.
For example, I could make you a wooden bird that caws.
Will you name it Mephisto?
If that's what you want.
Maybe we'll come back to Velmuro every now and then. We'll visit this garden and see the roses bloom in another year.
Perhaps we'll be old when we return.
I rest my head on his shoulder. That means we truly have spent a long time together. It could be considered one way to rewrite fate.
We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate. It's a simple matter.
We continue to imagine. Our future together becomes lighter, richer with every detailed daydream. It's like the rose petals brushing between our palms as they sway in the breeze. Their scent and touch gradually lull me into a sweet dream. Everything is peaceful and gentle before the world's collapse. Oh no. This can't be good music. With the Sacred Core's destruction, the world falls apart. It's no different from a temple being destroyed. A false world order peels away from its foundation. Across the continent that's shrouded in death's shadow, people's hopes of rewriting fate dissolves into oblivion. Pillars of faith crumble. Barefoot fanatics fill the streets. They burn ritualistic objects and wail as they try to summon their lost god. Terrified of being overwhelmed by riots, and the nobility retreat into underground shelters. A power vacuum formed, and several religious organizations tried to establish a new faith and overthrow the old dynasty. This continent's history revisits reoccurring themes again and again. Perhaps it's the world that remains trapped in an inescapable cycle of fate. The Sacred Core's demise isn't the end of the world, but the shattering of its illusion left people's fears with nowhere to hide. And we, the ones who destroyed the Sacred Core and exposed the illusion, are the targets of everyone's hunt. Battle after battle, blood and fire became our shadows. To kill us, those fools sacrificed countless innocent lives to activate the most evil forbidden magic. They tried to control us and force us to turn our weapons against each other. Yet after every wound and instance of bloodshed, our invisible linkage continues to connect us again and again. We spend a long time together and endure those countless hunts. Until one day, we both stop in our tracks. We're surrounded by blood and ruins. Perhaps we've grown weary of the endless strife. We're tired of this ignorant, cowardly world. On this planet, heading towards doomsday, it's possible that weariness is the true awakening. And then our dream ended.
Don't look back.
Oh
when
boy.
the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now? So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize.
Intermittent gusts rush my ears. The air is tinged with the metallic smell of rust scorched by flames. In the distance, there's a deep rumbling. Perhaps it's the lingering aftermath of endless battles or the approaching legion.
Are you awake?
Night has fallen. Moonlight bathes the abandoned garden as charred rose petals drift away in the wind. Sylus sits next to me. Blood from his wounded shoulder congeals into a dark crimson in the night. Was I asleep for a long time?
Some time has passed, yes. However, those people haven't found this place yet. I didn't want to wake you. Were you dreaming?
Yes, I dreamed about matters from long ago, starting from when our paths first became linked.
No wonder you wouldn't wake up.
Has this whole entire story just been MC sleeping? God damn it! This makes it worse. Oh no. Why? He relaxes and pulls me into his embrace.
Looking back, it has been a long time.
I also dreamed about the future we once imagined.
Finding a temporary home, hunting for old sheet music, going out to sea, making a wooden bird named Mephisto.
You remembered everything.
It's easier to remember matters that actually happened.
I savor the warmth pressed against my back. The sound of pursuers closing in become clearer in the distance, but we're used to it. Every dream we imagined to fulfill was intertwined with endless battles and desperate escapes. The world made us its enemy, yet we only held onto the fragments that gave us warmth. You're correct. The future we once imagined has become our past.
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
The fiend and evil mage have nowhere to run. This place will be their grave.
Once we kill them, this sacred core will manifest again. Sylus will be ushered into the divine light.
Jeez.
May the divine light bless Sylus! May the divine light bless Sylus!
They're crazy.
Redemption.
Crazy people, I tell you, crazy! The legion of mages they've assembled is larger this time.
Are you scared?
I was thinking, if all we have left in the remainder of our lives are these memories, Sylus turns to face me, his gaze piercing my innermost thoughts.
If that's not what you want, then we'll live our lives differently.
Is this another instance of us rewriting fate?
You know very well I don't believe in fate. I only believe in decisions.
I smile and offer my wrist to him. An agreement like this needs a proper acknowledgement.
I agree.
He lowers his head and bites my wrist. I take his other hand and bite his wrist in return. We drink each other's blood. We've done it countless times before, but you guys don't need to. Why? Ew.
The ritual is complete. Are you ready to partake in the final feast, my dearest wife?
Massive wings unfurl behind him as he hovers beneath the blood-red moon. I tap my staff on the ground to create a glyph of death. Oh, his wings are so pretty. The encircling armies surge from the mist. Flames and lightning rain down. The earth trembles from the incantations. Ruins on the brink of collapse sway, and the darkness is torn asunder. I could almost believe Doomsday had arrived. And so, we march toward our Doomsday as if we're welcoming a celebration that has descended solely for us.
I suppose this is the end.
You regret sacrificing yourself to destroy the sacred
I'll
core?
always accept the consequences that accompany my choices.
Even though you can't return to the underworld and you end up there, I can't read that fast.
Do you regret rewriting your fate so you could live as a mortal?
Of course not. Don't listen to them.
All right, then. For mortals, death is inevitable. And although we could never share the same beginning, I believe, at the very least, we can share our deaths.
Wait,
Just so
did anyone
you're
bless
aware,
him?
No one wanted me in Philos. Yet it's you who awakened me, the person who blesses me. It must be you.
Sylus, I shall give you a blessing. Oh no, do I have to do a voice thing again?
Did you lose your magic and voice already?
Oh no, I have to give him a blessing? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh no. I actually want to say something though. Shit. Like, give me a second. Oh my god. Sylus, I bless your soul to forever seek eternal happiness, whether it be me or somebody else. You bring so much joy to all of us. I only wish for your happiness.
Now I have truly been born into this world, with you in it.
Oh. You're no longer an existent that no one wants. Oh my god.
I'll remember that. Truly have no regrets.
I never will, so long as you're involved.
From the moment we're born to when we breathe our last, we shall inevitably walk the same path. It's the greatest blessing for us.
Oh. It's as if I'm in a dream. I walk along a path lined with blossoming roses. Sorry, hang on. I walk along a path lined with blossoming roses. Those rose petals pave a soft road, and their air carries a cool, fragrant scent. I look down to see a faintly glowing linkage on my wrist. It slowly extends and guides me forward. It connects to a hazy silhouette ahead. It's shrouded in mist. Tall and familiar. It's a figure I've traced in my heart thousands of times. His name circles my throat, yet I'm unable to make a sound. I can only approach him one step at a time. The linkage tightens around my wrist. It reminds me that that if I keep moving, I can touch him again. The wind gently disperses the mist, and the figure etched into my vision comes into focus before I can see him clearly. What should have been his figure transforms into a floating soul fragment. Lonely, it flickers in the mist. It slowly moves as if invisible waves are pushing it. Until another glowing fragment reveals itself in the sea of mist. They're one and the same. The two fragments slightly tremble. They flow out of a thin chain of light that connects them to each other. The linkage remains a freshly bloomed rose. Oh, resembles a freshly bloomed rose. and the 2 soul fragments become glowing petals within it. Touch the first soul fragment? No, I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. Beneath the boundless gray sky, countless fractured world fragments are akin to enormous mouths devouring space and time. Sylus stands on top of mounds of broken bones. Black-red mist has entwined his staff.
You lost.
The defeated fiend gradually crumbles to ash amidst agonized howls, yet before he disappears, a deep voice reverberates.
It doesn't matter if you've defeated the fiends here. This place is Fate's graveyard where only incomplete souls can exist.
So that technically includes Sylus, because he's been here.
No matter how powerful you are, you're still no different from us. My soul was plundered long ago. I only had the instinct to kill. And you, Sylus, where is the other half of your soul?
The other half.
Candles sway in the corner of the hall. A mage's hunched shadow is cast on the wall. With bloodshot eyes, she stares at me.
Your immortality isn't the result of divine favor. It's because half of an immortal soul is trapped inside your body. This isn't a blessing. It's a curse. So long as that immortal half remains within you, you cannot meet death's sweet embrace. You'll only be greeted by endless torment as you're repeatedly torn apart.
But okay, I figured the soul fragment thing was like Sylus's because it's parallel to the whole like ether core thing with his eye and then the one in MC's heart. But how did she get it in the first place? I hold my breath, my body trembling slightly as vague memories unexpectedly surface. This is my curse. Only I can. I know it's from his dragon myth, but like, did they technically like concentrate their souls to be like a fragment thing? I don't remember. Oh my god, I have to reread the dragon myth. Oh my god, I don't remember. I could only grant you true death. Wait, what? This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. Is that me? A severe headache strikes me and cuts the paths that lead to my emerging memories. How can I break this curse? I'm willing to do anything. My teacher remains silent for a moment as if reciting a prayer for me. Then she speaks.
The only method. You must enter the sacred core and rewrite your fate.
Reunite the two fragments?
We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
This is from the dragon myth, right? I think? God. I don't remember. Oh my god, the dragon myth was literally a year. Yep, it's literally a year ago. Yeah, I remember this part. Sylus, I curse your soul. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me forever. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. Okay, yeah. So I just don't remember them like being split. That's all. I remember her doing this part. But I figured it was still like Silas's own soul and her own soul, and then that's just how they were. I didn't think they were like half of Silas's soul or whatever. Once again, I walk this path lined with roses. Yet I'm currently holding a blossoming rose. The two petals are connected as they emanate a golden glow. My body is gradually becoming transparent. The mist before my eyes is gradually dissolving. It reveals an endless darkness, a tunnel leading into it. A tunnel leading to a new world. A tunnel, huh? I'm going to leave this world behind. No, I don't want to forget again.
You don't need to be afraid of anything.
A familiar voice resounds next to my ear. I turn only to find wilting rose bushes around me. But I hear the footsteps of two people.
I will find you, and we shall inevitably walk the same path. The world we find ourselves in doesn't matter.
The rose in my hand scatters because of the wind, and the two glowing fragments separate. Hold one. I run and grasp one of the fragments before the wind carries them away. If I hold onto this soul fragment, will it keep us from being separated?
Are you willing to let it become your eternal curse?
I place the fragment into my body, and it overlaps with my heart. This is my first and last ritual. At the end of the path, the mist disappears, and white light is poured into me. I float through time. Why am I not surprised? I float through time and space. It's so bright, and yet it's so dark. I can only feel the fragment's warmth in my heart. Sylus, what if I forget you again and we meet once more?
It doesn't matter. I will recognize you, and we'll be the same. Two kindred spirits.
And we are now full circle.
And then, we'll begin our new life together.
Yep. We're full circle, guys. Main story. I am not alone. Within my soul, I carry my beloved. Oh my god, and we're full circle! We are full circle, guys! Oh my god! I don't think you even got full circle with any of the others! Holy shit, we are full circle! Yeah, no, it doesn't matter if MC forgot. It matters that Sylus remembers. That's all that matters. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna say it's the best. I'm Zane biased. I still really like Zane's ones, but the Zane's and lore-wise is confusing as fuck. I'm more confused with Zane's third myth. However, I do like that this myth we have come full circle with Sylus's myth and his lore. We have come full circle now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Full circle. That is amazing. If I swear, if I start seeing like on Twitter, people like, I didn't understand Sylus's myth. How much more spelled out can you be in that last chapter? How much more spelled out can it be? Seriously. If you don't understand this after reading all of the content up until this point for Sylus, you need to work on your literacy. My God! It's literally spelled out right here! It's spelled out! Oh my God. That was a Crimson Spirit. Give me my diamonds. Thank you. Wait, what is this? Oh, and we get the... Are you kidding me? They gave us the rose? Oh, come on. Come on. Fucking twist the knife, why don't you? Jeez. Where can I even put... I have room. Okay. Where is it? Jeez. Oh. And it's glowing. That makes me sad. My God. Yeah, if they don't understand the Silus's lore after reading everything, that is absolutely a skill issue. Absolutely a skill issue. It's so out of everyone's lore. So far, Sylus is the most straightforward now. Like, no joke. No joke. Sylus is the most straightforward with his lore. So I was glad he made it. So that's the thing. We don't know, but that was like the only thing really that we have a big mystery about. But the others, they have multiple mysteries. Like with Zane, we don't know. He's clearly still a god, even in the main story, but yet he's still parading around as a normal human for the sake of being able to still be in love with the MC. And not only that, we don't really truly know when he got his godhood. We don't know if he's had it since birth or if he's been like he had this like reckoning or something where he just suddenly became an emissary of the gods while he was growing up. We don't know. Like there's still so many questions with all the other one. Like with Sylus, that's literally there's like two things. One, how did he end up in space prison, which he then had to escape from, and then therefore like basically plundered planets and basically came to Lincoln City in the main story. And the other one is what's with the gladiator arena with apparently a younger version of MC. Like that's the only two mysteries, but everything else is pretty much straightforward. Like I still have so many other questions with the others, but Sylus, most of my questions have already been pretty much answered. Except for those just two things. Oh yeah, the gladiator stuff, that's in the Death and Rebirth main story. That's like the latest update for the main story. If you haven't caught up with that, you just, for Sylus' segment, you really only need to go through, oopsies. Let me see. Yeah, so for Sylus, you only need to go through chapter 2, and part of chapter 3? No. It's just chapter 1 and 2. If you want specifically the Sylus chapters for the updates, you want Absurdity Unfolds, and all from Deepspace. That's it. That's all Sylus. That's all Sylus. So like, if you're not caught up, you gotta make sure to read those two. Do you need to read them for the myth? Not really, but at least for me to understand the myth, you do need to at least get through all of Long-Awaited Reverie. You do have to get through all of Long-Awaited Reverie, and ideally, you would have also read through Sylus's Dragon Myth, which, unfortunately for the Sylus's Dragon Myth, you do need both memories leveled up to read through it. But if you don't have the memories, you could easily just look up the story on YouTube. I'm sure someone's uploaded the full story just for you to read. So, like, you need to have read this one for sure to understand this one for sure. I'm so sorry. Like, look, if you want to avoid seeing Zane suffer, just don't do chapter 3 and 4 of Death and Rebirth. That's it. That's it. If you really truly want to avoid the Zane suffering, you just avoid the third and the fourth chapter in Death and Rebirth. Jeez. Okay, Joel, I know you asked for the birthday shout out, but I will probably have another stream in December. So honestly, I would say just wait. Asking constant like that it's not okay. It's not okay. Because I'm sure that we're gonna have another banner by the time before December is out. Because this ends on the 16th, and I guarantee you we're gonna have another banner at least a couple after maybe a day or so after that. So, yeah. Like I'm sure I'll be able to wish you happy birthday when it actually comes closer. You just have to execute some patience. Nothing good comes out of instant gratification, okay? Yeah, it's probably gonna be a solar banner or a rerun. If it's a solar banner, I'll probably do I'll most likely do another stream. It just depends. I do have a sneaking suspicion we do have a multi-banner coming. That's for sure, because we're now approaching around the same time that we had Nightly Rendezvous. Because Nightly Rendezvous was the turn of the New Year banner at the end of the month. But it's looking like for solo banner, what? If we do have the solo banner? Has everyone had solo banners already? Xavier, Sylus, Zane, Raphael. Yeah, we're just missing Caleb. We'd be circling back around Caleb's solo banner if it is a solo banner. Or we might get another rerun banner, but that doesn't stop them from still dropping a new banner while a rerun is happening. So yeah, we're just missing Caleb because the last time we had Caleb's solo banner was actually on his debut in the beginning of the year. So will they give him a second solo banner this year? We don't know. We don't know. We can only guess. But I am at time. Actually, I'm a little bit over time for today's stream. So thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. I absolutely did fucking cry. I shed a couple of tears there. My gosh, Sylus. My goodness. I definitely need to go get a break. Oh my god. I gotta go get a break. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. For YouTube, I'll see you again on the next Love and Deepspace event, whenever that is, whether it is a solo banner or potentially another multi-banner. If it's a rerun, unfortunately, no live stream. I don't do live streams for reruns because I already have most of the memories from the reruns, so there's no point. So, yeah, I'll see you guys